Oh,
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, well, I got the live icon now. Yay! That means that we are live. So even if it's still saying it's loading, all of the shit we say now will be on the stream.
Haberdashery!
seven
I got you,
deadly,
boo. I got you, boo.
seven deadly sins is for pussies. No,
You shut your whole mouth.
Seven
Hey,
deadly virtues.
considering that I am a Bond stan, kiss my ass.
Of course you are, Nate.
You put that
What?
sentence back in your mouth.
I've known you long enough. I know where you stand.
I stand right between Bond stan and Meliodas-kin. I'm right there in the center.
Oh my god.
I have to say.
Sorry, that audible gasp there.
Granted, I don't have I don't watch the show like very much. Like I watch here bits and pieces, but Bond aesthetic, yes,
Yes, right?
and attitude. Most of Bond, yes.
So after that audible gasp, so I just have to say, so these were a gift from Jerome, my boyfriend. They're obsidian.
What? No way.
They're obsidian.
I'm just like, must have.
Wait, so what I'm hearing is, in times of a crisis,
I
what
wonder
I'm
what
hearing is in times of a crisis, free knife?
goes for a while. I can't imagine a character of yours related to obsidian or onyx. I wonder if it's going to be your murder, stabby, your murder, your no, what did I come up with? Oh, emotional support bandit. No,
Yeah, emotional support bandit.
I'm still so proud of that.
Fuck.
In character, Darren is not a fan because he doesn't like being called a bandit.
He doesn't understand it at all. He's like, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is being called a bandit like the equivalent of being called a simp?
No, it's because
I hate that phrase. I'm sorry.
All right.
Simp. He's just being nice.
Well, to me, the actual what's supposed to be the actual name is the guy who just pays her a lot of money and thinks he's going to get something out of it. That's just called a dumbass.
Yeah, pretty much.
If they want to support them and because they like what they do, that's perfectly fine, and they don't get to get degraded for it. But if they like, if I pay her enough in money over the internet, I'll have a girlfriend. No, that's not how that works, bro.
That ain't it, G.
That ain't it.
The best you will get is a high five, a crisp high five.
Okay, there we go.
With rubber gloves on.
I call 5 minutes a 2.5 minute cosplay to give a basic idea of how his face. This is
Bubbles, thank you for the beaties.
And he wears a great big bird skull on his head.
Hi, Bubbles. Sorry, every time Bubbles pops into Mitch's life, I always have to say hi because she is a being.
Baba, there you.
Also, I didn't ask, the sessions that we're going to be doing, are they going to be every week or are they going to be bi-weekly, like every 2 weeks?
We're gonna start with every week and see how we go from there.
All right, perfect. So I'm hoping within the next 2-3 weeks, I'm going to be transferring from a phone to my PC build that's just chilling right there, half made.
Right. On that note, shall we get started?
Yes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the live stream. This is the first session of my campaign, Tales of Yggdrasil, and I'm very excited. We've had some technical issues at first, but now, thanks to the help of Sarah and Chris, we are Gucci. So, let's get started by introducing our players for tonight. We have Sarah, aka Archie Obsession.
Hello.
We have Tyler, aka That Hufflepuff Games.
Hiyo.
We have Brian, also known as Bryce Ossoles. We have Nathan, also known as That Canadian.
You know what? You can kiss my assy.
I always never know how to pronounce your TikTok name, but by
it's fine. It's fine. But, no one knows how.
And we have
you have a weeb username.
And we have the Midwest we have the Midwest Nate, also known as Bard of the Midwest.
Howdy.
And last and certainly not least, we have Chris, also known as Mythos Redacted.
Hello.
She has not got a webcam at the moment, so she is just a voice in the ether.
I'm just existing in the background. Don't mind me.
Yet she haunts me to this day. Anyway.
That's because you married me.
Got you there.
Yeah, true. Hi, Paige. Thank you for coming in. Waffles.
Hey y'all.
Okay. So first of all, announcements. We are still fundraising for the British Heart Foundation, and although my goal was done in one fell swoop thanks to a certain someone, at the end of the 3 weeks, both my head and my beard will be shaved.
Oh God.
Oh, I didn't hear about your head. I heard about the beard. I didn't hear about your head.
The head's not going to be shaved. It's going to be trimmed down to a reasonable level.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. If you don't look like a UK version of Vin Diesel, I will not accept it any further than that.
The man turns to the side and he goes 2D.
The man to the side falls into a crack.
Basically, yeah.
But yeah, so at the end of the 3 weeks, bye bye long hair and bye bye beard.
It'll grow back in no time. You know what you like.
I need pictures before this happens, please and thank you. I need a remembrance photo that I can frame on my
You
wall.
really need the before and after pictures.
Just
Yeah.
every night she's gonna look at it. Just the song. I will remember you.
You will remember.
Also, Paige, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you all. So yeah, as far as other announcement goes, that's it on my end. Sarah, I know you have your Society 6 store. Any updates on that?
No, not updates right this moment, but for those who are just joining us and want to know, I sell my photography on Society 6 and on Redbubble. I have a link tree that I can throw up into the chat if that's okay with you.
That is absolutely fine.
And I sell photos of mostly nature stuff, flowers, trees, pumpkins, random shit that I thought looked really cool. Oh, hey, look. Oh, that's your link tree that just went up.
Yes, that is.
Actually have the chat open this time, and we'll see if I remember to participate in it.
To precipitate in it.
But yeah, so if you are a big fan of photography and like flowers, and you're in need of a new blanket, bedspread, notebook, sticker, credenza, phone case. My phone case is actually one of my own photos, and it's one of the wallet ones, so that's really cool.
Oh,
Or
do you have any
tapestries.
Do you have any waterfall pictures that you could do something like that with? Because I love waterfalls, like love them so much.
Actually, I have 2 waterfall photos up right now. One of them is Tallgannock Falls in New York, and the other one is Swan Falls in Maryland.
I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one in Maryland.
Sarah, if the link doesn't go up for you, because I can't remember if I have links for only me and mods, send it to me, then I'll put it in the link. Then I'll put it in the chat.
I will do that.
Is that everything, Sarah?
Only
Waifu in the chat.
Waifu.
Does anyone else
I
have any? Sarah's waifu page.
Oh, nice.
Does anyone else have any announcements?
Not an announcement as such, but I think I should preface by saying that this will be my first campaign. So if I ask like too many questions and you get annoyed, I will ask just to bear with me because I'm still kind of learning and this is all very, very new to me. So
do not worry about it, dude. Like I'm happy that you trust me enough to be your first DM because
yeah.
So yeah, So bear with me. I'm just putting a link in the Twitch. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Levels.
Woo! Subscriptions.
Subscriptions.
I am way too enthusiastic right now. What the fuck? Shit.
Now you know why we call you the puppy.
Oh,
Also,
get my ass.
also, welcome, Levi.
Hey,
Right
Levi.
then. Does any other announcements, or are we all Gucci?
Good.
Okay then.
We, Lucio
So, let us dive in to the story known as Tales of Yggdrasil. All right.
What are we doing? A battle cry before it starts?
I've got to psych myself up.
Tales of Yggdrasil. Of course, we're doing a battle cry.
So, a continent at war. Asgard is campaigning to conquer all, and none have come to oppose them outright. Vanaheim have brokered, at great cost and great consideration, a truce with Asgard in order to finally stop the 100-winter-long war. Alfheim has remained its usual aloof self as they side with Asgard. Midgard has, for the most part, been conquered by Asgard, however still meets patches of resistance. Jotunheim are at open war with Asgard, almost amassing a Jotnar genocide. And the Jotnar have taken to hiding in their large mountain ranges, but no one knows where. Nidavellir has managed to remain neutral, as the Dwarven Code dictates. And Muspelheim are, while not at war with Asgard, they are seen as a potential threat, as Muspelheim are prophesized for destruction. But is it for Muspelheim itself, or is it for Asgard? No one knows. Svartalfheim have made advances for their own plans for the continent, and Niflheim and Helheim remain untouched from any and all explorers, none to return. So, starting off in the Midgard capital city of Solskjaer, and it is run a little more militantly than the previous Solskjaer has been, as it has dealt in the last, as not but 2 weeks ago, it dealt with Hell's invasion. Two members of our party have stayed to help out in Midgard to provide aid, to provide civilian aid and rebuilding of homesteads that have been destroyed, that being Lether and Bruno. And the rest of the party have just arrived into Solskjaer. So, let us start off with Akrin. Akirin, sorry.
Yeah.
Where do you find yourself in Solskjaer?
Can you give me like a rundown of the area?
So, if you bear with me 1 moment, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. I do apologize, guys. I forgot about the maps. So, the main entrance is a very large iron portcullis.
Okay.
Huge stone wall, grey cobblestone, but very sturdy. And from the portcullis, it's just a long line into the town centre. And
Okay.
so I'm just loading up the map. Would you say your character has already entered, or just on the outside of the portcullis?
Probably just on the outside of the portcullis.
Kudoki.
Yeah.
Do you want to? So bear with me. Right. Right. Can you see this? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Right.
So here's the portcullis here.
Yeah.
And you come in and you see this long line. You are surrounded by blacksmiths, tanners, bakeries, tailor shops.
Okay.
And just in the distance, you can see this fountain here.
Yeah.
Are you going to make your way into the center? Or
Yeah,
are you going to
probably
explore?
probably gonna sit around the fountain because that's where the most natural part of this town is, considering he spent a lot of his time with nature. So
Okay. So you find yourself at the fountain, and the first thing you notice, one of the larger buildings near the fountain, is a tavern.
mhm.
A tavern known as the Horn's Call. Now, could you roll a perception check for me?
Oh jeez. 19.
Sweet. For a tavern, it's quiet. There are people in there, but it's quiet.
Yeah. Okay.
And as you also know, have a look around on the outside of the tavern as well. It's run much more militantly.
Okay.
The fact that the dead have risen and there's been an attack is no secret anymore.
Right. Okay.
Even your ears have caught to it.
Yeah.
Are you going to stick around, or are you possibly going to go inside the tavern?
You said it's quiet, yeah? The inside of the tavern is quiet.
Yeah, much.
Yeah. Okay.
You heading inside?
Yeah. Go inside.
Okay. On that note, we now go to Amorous.
It's Amaris, not Amorous.
Well, you changed your name, so but Amorous. Where is your character likely to be? Outside or already inside perusing?
More than likely inside perusing.
Okay. Any particular place?
Not really, just kind of like wandering.
Okay.
We can say
Um,
they're near. We can say that they're near the fountain.
Near the fountain. Okay. So near the fountain is an outside marketplace, as you can see here. Now, again, for a marketplace, it's quiet. People are generally kept quiet, and some of the market vendors are shouting to get people's attention, but it's less jovial than you would find in any other market, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see the tavern because, as I said, it is the biggest building in that market center. What would you like to do?
I'll head towards the tavern.
Okie. You head inside towards the tavern. Again, quiet. Not eerily quiet, but definitely quiet enough to be a little bit concerning.
What time of day is it?
Right about now, it's noon to 1 o'clock, as it would be.
Okay.
And now we go on to who next? Rune. Where were you?
Had to unmute myself there. Rune would have been coming in towards the portcullis there. Probably heading towards the tavern.
Good, okay. You just beelining straight for the tavern?
You know, it's been a long journey. I could use a drink there. My little lynx companion might catch a few glances there, but he's a dark black lynx. Will be trotting by my side.
Roll a perception check, actually.
Oh, you betcha. It'll be a 14 on the die.
What is it total?
14's the total, sorry.
Good, okay. Do you notice a couple of glances? Just that, nothing too hostile, nothing too much, just genuine confusion.
Yeah.
But again, magic and strange oddities are not.
Would you say they abound here, eh?
Sorry.
Would you say they abound?
It's abound enough where people look at it and just think, oh, okay then. And so it's nothing too strange to them. But the fact that it is a pure black lynx is what's catching them off guard.
Oh, for sure. By the way, my build is a very athletic. I was an athlete back in my hometown there, and people might be put off by the number of muscles I've got carrying around in me.
On that note, yeah, people generally seem to be a bit curious as to your muscular build for a human. People are much used to dwarves to be of stockier build, but it's rare. It's not rare, but it's uncommon to find in humans. Last but not least, Lavender.
Mm-hmm.
Whereabouts are you? Are you already in the tavern? Are you making your way into the tavern? Whereabouts are you in Solskjaer?
He might be at a blacksmith.
The blacksmith. Okie dokie. So the nearest blacksmith would be this building here.
Okay.
So generally across across the market and a little ways past the fountain. I'm just gonna stop this for a moment. Okay, cool. And what are you doing at the blacksmith's?
He probably would be speaking with the owner to ask about using their whetstone just to sharpen his axe.
Okay. So as you enter the blacksmith, you enter to the very familiar sound of hammer against metal upon an anvil. Ding, ding, ding. Swipes his brow from the sweat. Ding, ding.
Hearing the metal banging, he kind of has a small smile on his face. Reminds me of home. You working hard over there, lad, or hardly working?
What does it look like to you? Ding, ding.
You've got some fine wares in here. but I've come for something rather different.
If you bear with me one moment, lad, I just got to finish off this edge beveling. Kind of inspects his work to make sure it's straight and true. Dips it into the quench tank. Places his work and his tool back on the anvil. Aye, lad, what can I get for you?
I was wondering if you wouldn't mind if I could use your whetstone. It feels as though my axe might have gotten a bit dull over the years.
I don't see why not. Spare a gold and I can let you use my whetstone.
Bit of gold. I will see why not. And he kind of reaches into his pocket and just pulls out a little small bag, takes the 1 gold piece out, places it on the counter. There you are, lad. I'll even give you an extra one because I spot good craftsmanship here, and I know good metal when I see it.
Flirting will get you everywhere, son. And he puts it in his side pouch, and he hands you this rounded rectangular whetstone. That is very familiar to you. I would like you to make a perception check.
Perception. Hold on. I had to write down this stuff. That is a 15 on perception.
Easy to spot enough. This type of whetstone is very familiar because it has a color. One flat side of the whetstone is a lilac purple, while the other is jet black. That can only be found in Nidavellir.
So as he's just about to use it to kind of sharpen his axe, he looks over it. You've been to Nidavellir, haven't you?
Born and raised, son.
Good to know. Good to know. By any chance, might know you of a certain type of material to repair this here sword. And he reaches behind his back and he pulls out like a broken sword and lets him kind of inspect it.
This is old work. I'm not too entirely sure. This is definitely Nidavellir made. None of the materials that I'm able to get in Midgard, that's for sure.
I was afraid you might see that.
He hands it back to you. If you ever find yourself in Nidavellir again, tell him Rag sent you.
Sorry, what was the name? I couldn't hear that.
Rag. R-A-G.
Rag. Okay, gotcha.
I forgot something.
They'll get you a little bit of a discount.
I thank you greatly.
So, you have the whetstone. You sharpen your axe. I don't need to make you on it. You sharpen your axe at your fair share, I'm sure. So yeah, after you sharpen your axe, get back the whetstone. He gives you a respectful nod. What are you going to do then?
He's most likely going to ask. Now that that's in order, where can a man get a good drink around here?
Lad, none other than the Horn's Call. If you go outside, you spot the fountain. You can't miss the building. It's the biggest one in the square.
All right. I thank you greatly once again. And hey, if I make it to Nidavellir, I'll be sure to send you a card.
Please don't. Why do you think I'm here and not there?
True. Sometimes going home isn't the safe answer anymore.
Safe travels.
Safe travels. And he kind of just walks out, makes his way to the tavern.
Okay, dokie. You make your way to the tavern. Now, Bruno and Letha, as you've been helping out with the civilians, you've decided to join them for lunch in the tavern. And you see these 4 interesting. Actually, both of you make a perception check.
That goes against my standard. 23.
You rolled high.
I rolled 19. What the hell?
Who are you? What have you done with Sarah?
I don't know. In the body snatchers, I don't know what's happening.
Bruno, what was your roll?
For perception,
Yes.
19.
Okay. Well, first of all, you're both able to spot the muspel that came in.
Hmm.
Having them in Midgard is odd. But it doesn't seem hostile. Just coming in. The muspel being Rin, by the way. Akirin. You were also able to spot the bulky human. How would you describe Amaris?
Amaris is technically she's Vanir. Well, they are Vanir. So, but they're a wood elf, so they would have pointy ears, red hair. I'll send an image to the chat.
Okay.
Oh god. I'm sorry for the noise. Oh god.
You're good, buddy. And a very burly, slightly grey-toned mountain dwarf. Now, to those that rolled in, to those that came in, actually, everyone. Sorry. Can you roll me a perception check?
Everyone, yeah?
Everyone. Or you did not.
Guys.
Did you roll? Did you roll a natural
You're
20?
So,
Yes.
You're so frozen.
I also rolled a natural 20.
Woo!
I also rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
I also wrote it. No, I'm joking. No.
I was about to say I'm gonna flip my shit.
My favorite color dye betrayed me. I rolled a 1, so that's my perception. 9. 9.
Oh no!
This is going away, okay?
Nah,
It's my
I rolled
favorite
a
color
19.
as well.
I rolled a 19 for perception.
Oh my
Okay.
god, I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, so Akiran, what's your
Mine
total?
would technically be 28.
9.
Rune, what's your total?
Rune's total there is going to be a 23. Onyx rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Bruno,
18.
18. Bradford,
19.
19. Lavender, what's your total?
24.
Nice. And Amaris, what? 28 was it?
20 plus 28.
God damn, your perception's high as fuck.
Yeah.
Those are the best characters. I love
You're biased. Shut up. So,
again. Maybe.
so, Akiran, you are only able to spot the local denizens and the bartender.
Sounds about right.
The bartender is a fairly handsome human with dark tousled hair, medium length, a bit of a scruffy beard. He definitely works long hours, so he doesn't have much time to keep it well kept. And the denizens of the bar, you can spot a table of miners, but they look all beat, tired. Miners.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna let miners in my fantasy bar. As a bartender, that would kill my soul.
Maybe we should specify. I'm just saying.
As in miners, as in the profession, by the way.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah. Everyone else, you spot at the same denizens and the same bartender. You also spot members of the Midgardian militia in their studded leather armor, basic weapons at the side. Some have shields on their back. Some have a bit of chainmail to them, but it's mostly all studded leather. For those who rolled, in fact, all of you still see two members of the Asgardian Bastions. These are now for those Asgardian Bastions are ASMR soldiers who've been sent over to Midgard to keep. Everyone knows that they are sent here to keep the peace, but they are quite ruthless in their dealing of justice. And they're very and their armor is plate armor, silver, gold, very ornate, and their weapons are just about as ornate as their armor. What would you guys? So we're gonna go around about to ask everyone what they would like to do. Okay, Kevin, you're first. What would you like to do?
I'm not entirely great with being around people, so can I just hang by the door?
Sure.
Just hang by the door, just watching the room.
Okay, not a problem. The bartender will look at you and go, "Are you just gonna stand there, or you're gonna order a drink as well?"
Yeah, sure. I'll order a drink.
What can I get you?
Something not too strong, but just something to take the edge off.
I got you. And he goes into one of the big barrels. It's a as he pours it, he hands it over to you, and the glance of the liquid inside is amber colored. It's just basically what could be described as a session ale, just a very mild IPA sort of drink.
Yeah.
That will be 2 silver, my guy.
All right. And I take it off him and just go rest up by the wall and just sip it.
Okay. By the way, Ty, when you go into your equipment bit on D&D Beyond, if you click on your currency, and you can take away silver, copper, gold, platinum, whichever.
Yeah.
So yeah, mark off. Do you give him the 2 silver, or What do you do?
Yeah. Give him the 2 silver.
Okay, then mark off 2 silver. Rune, what would you like to do?
Rune's probably gonna quench his thirst there, eh? So he'll get a brew from the bartender if that's not a problem there.
Oh, what can I get you, sir?
Oh, sir, that's so formal. Can I get just any ale or mead you have there?
What's in the move? We have plenty of selection of fine ales, and we have plenty of selection of fine meats.
Well, a guy could almost be happy today if he wasn't careful. Tell you what, you know your stuff best. I'll take whatever you recommend there.
I only just finished up this batch last week. It's a lavender and vanilla infused honey mead, and if I don't say so myself, it is quite spectacular.
Oh wow!
And he'll pour you a tankard, slide it over.
Thanks. How much is this gonna run me there?
2 silver is fine.
Oh,
It's a test batch, so I'm not going to run you into the round too much.
oh, you betcha. And he'll pass 3 silver over. Just
Oh, thank you very much. And you're going to take a sip?
yes. How is it?
It's smooth. The slight bitterness of the lavender, the herbalness of it is well balanced with the smooth and just comforting blend of vanilla. You never thought lavender and vanilla would work, but this works in tangent and it's beautiful.
Oofta, that's good there, eh? Sorry, I'm getting a little Canadian in my.
I was gonna say. I didn't want to say anything.
Is there a difference between Minnesota and Canada? Really?
It's gonna slip out a little bit. Oh, that's different. But you betcha I'll take another one after this.
I'll keep them coming.
All right, our table's just open, or can I hang out at the bar here? Where's a good place to chill?
You may sit anywhere you like, although I do not recommend. And he kind of tilts his head towards the Asgardian bastions. Like, do not recommend nowhere near them. They're
the unfriendly type there, eh?
let's just say they're a little bit unstable.
Oh, you betcha. Okay. Well, I'll probably just pop over in the corner there. Thanks for the recommendation. It's might have to get a cask of this later.
Lethe, where were you in the bar?
She's probably just at a table in a corner, sipping on her tankard, watching all the new people walk in, just observing.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything specifically you had to do, or you
She's watching.
you recognize the miners, by the way, because they're the previous they're the miners that got that found that new vein of iron and had their contract removed, but they're definitely less jovial right now. Make an insight check. Dirty 20. Who the fuck are you? You.
All tonight, I'm not gonna have anything tomorrow. It's gonna.
Oh no! As soon as it goes to Darren, all of those good rolls are gonna be.
Hey, Darren, roll stealth. What'd you roll? A 2.
Liable talent is a good thing, okay?
Yeah,
Comes to the
it won't
comes to the
change
combat
because you
phase.
still rolled a 2, but it will
Comes to the combat phase. I got this. Nat 1. I blew myself up.
You have no idea. Darren can't hit shit. Darren is an assassin trained by an assassin league who
And
cannot
can't hit shit.
shit. I cannot roll to save my life. I have yet to hit anybody.
Oh my god.
But yes, dirty 20. Yeah, they're all beat, exhausted. You can gather that they may have celebrated a little bit too early because they found this new vein of iron. They are working overtime to get as much as they can. And due to the fact that there was a little invasion 2 weeks ago, which you were present for, they have to work day in and night to supply the militia with arms and armor.
You big corpses.
Bragvadir, what are you doing?
Floating on a river.
He's floating, yes. I'd say he'd probably just be walking in and seeing the militia and the military. He has his own look about him with his own knowledge of war, and he's already just not having a good moment. Just walking in and seeing immediately just armor-clad men. So for him, he's just walking in and is like, "There's another pointless battle to be fought." And walks up to the counter and looks to the man. "I'll take. Might you have any good dwarven ale in stock?"
We might just have. Right. And he points to one of the barrels up top, and he's got a little stepping stool. Gets a tankard. He pours like a little taste of it, hands it over to you. This is a dwarven stout. See if it's of your liking.
He looks at the little glass and kind of just swirls it around, and he lets it just slowly slip back behind his lips and swishes it about. How would you describe the taste?
Very malt-like. It's like having a loaf of bread in drink form, but it's not without its tangy flavor. It's not without its. Dwarven ale is such an enigma because you have it, you taste it, and you can't quite put your finger on what they do, but you just know this was made from dwarven hands.
And just he shoots back the rest of it, satisfied with the taste. He nods. I'll take a tankard of 2 of that.
He goes up, fills up a full tankard. That I'm afraid will run you about 5 silver, as it is imported.
5 silver. Tell you what, give me a second tankard, and I'll pay 7 silver for both.
Make a persuasion roll. Haggling the fucking bartender. This will go well.
That's actually a nat 20.
Fuck off! All right.
That comes out to a which one was it? It was this one. Persuasion with a +3, so 23.
He would have 14 on the die. There's no way. You drive hard, bargain lad. But here you go. Fills up the second tankard. Drags them to you both. And that will be 7 silver then.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out the 7 silver. There you are, lad.
Oh, thank you. Are you gonna sit? Are you gonna stay at the bar? Or you're gonna sit down somewhere.
He's probably gonna stay at the bar. Just kind of sit there and start sipping at his ale. The
Okay.
good stout.
Bruno, what are you doing? Can't hear you, dude.
I forgot to hit the button. Bruno has, up to this point, been in a corner facing away from the military because something that you might be able to tell from his size, Bruno is what in most places would be a Goliath. Is here is Jotnar. We're in Midgard, and there are Asgardians over there who are very angry, who are very grumpy. So he's trying his best to like just kind of chill out, and then he'll like kind of glance around the room with his perception. He'll notice the miners from before,
Okay.
and he will get up and move to the bar, setting down his rather large tankard. Another the I think you had was the been a long day. The blueberry mead.
Aye, absolutely. Goes to the barrel, pours you another large tankard.
And another round and kind of glances back. Some food for that table there.
You're quite generous, sir. He kind of goes back towards the kitchen and yells in the kitchen, "Get a couple of platters. The boys need it."
And he will set down a gold piece. And,
Thank you, lad.
take his tankard, kind of bow his head, and go back to his seat, pulling his hood a little further down so as not draw attention. If he draw attention,
He
it's hard for him not to draw attention. He's 8 feet fucking tall.
before you head off, he kind of like leans in towards you. I would suggest you keep very quiet. And he like his eyes immediately dart to the Asgardian bastions.
He just kind of tilts his head. I'm doing what I can.
You haven't caused any trouble. You paid. So I will protect you as much as I can. But you know I can't do much against the Asgardians.
How far away is Bagvadir from this conversation?
I would say you're about. You can just about. What's your passive perception, if you know?
Oh, give me a second.
What is the thing?
What is the thing? Passive perception is. It's not that good. It's a 12. It's a 12.
You catch glimpses of this conversation. You catch just enough to be like, yeah, they're basically saying that the Asgardians are pretty much dicks. But you do like it's hard not to notice the fucking 8-foot thing covered in robes.
In that case, I guess like as he's drinking his ale, you kind of notice his glance kind of looks over at the Goliath and the bartender talking. And just the few things that he catches on, he kind of puts down the tankard very slowly and leans to the side and whispers, "You know, if you stay here at the counter, I doubt anyone's gonna bother you. Besides, like the man said, you're paying, so..."
I appreciate the concern. Don't put yourself out for me. If they make a fuss, I will handle it.
Trust me, if they make a fuss, I've got no problem handling my own. And he kind of chuckles a bit and continues drinking his ale.
He kind of smirks a little and kind of nods his head and goes back to his seat in the corner, facing away from the angry Asgardians.
Last but certainly not least, Amoris. What are you doing?
There will be this short redhead petite elven woman that approaches the bar keep and asks what the food choices are.
Food choices. You see, we've got a simple breakfast of just meats, bread, an apple, and a small chunk of cheese. Otherwise, we there was something called a fry-up, which is fried egg, sausage, bacon, and what's known as a potato scone. It's quite nice. I enjoy that for breakfast myself.
I'll take you
Otherwise,
up on that.
a fry up. Anything to drink for you, lass?
What are your non-alcoholic beverages?
We have water or tea or Johnsy. Didn't you say you made like something from fruit? Like, what did you call it? Juice? And I kind of a kind of head pokes out from the a head kind of pokes out from the kitchen. Hi, boss. Is someone actually asking about it? Aye, yeah. They said no, non-alcoholic beverages. Well, lassie, I can make herself some apple juice or orange juice. It's quite nice actually.
I'll take apple.
Coming right up.
Upon hearing that, because I didn't know that there was gonna be food, can I like go right up to the right next to Amaris and be like, can I get the apple and cheese sort of platter?
Aye, the simple breakfast, not a problem. One fly up and one simple breakfast.
I turn to Amaris and I like, I'm not really great with people, but can I sit with you?
The Amaris just kind of sits there looking at the stranger, a little confused. Just approach them out of nowhere. Before just kind of slowly nodding with like some skepticism in their face, going, "Sure."
In fact, Amaris, make an insight check on Akiran.
Sorry.
Akiran, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to the names.
It's fine.
Oh, that's fine. Sorry, hold on. You said insight check.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm doing math.
How much was that food, by the way, so I can mark it off?
Another 5 silver.
20, not net.
Dirty 20. Okay. Akiran.
Mhm.
Amara's got dirty 20 on insight. What is Akiran feeling right now? What are they saying, but not saying like
So groups of people like make him nervous. So when he sees like somebody who's quite what I guess is quite reserved, he kind of likes that person because they're going to be kind of quiet and there's not going to be too much going on. So
okay. So yeah, Marcus, you kind of you definitely I'll everyone hydrate because I have stream points.
I saw that. AJ, I'm gonna kill you later when you get
Does
off work.
White Claw count?
I didn't say what you had to hydrate yourself with, as long as you hydrate.
Don't forget to stretch, by the way.
Also, yep, stretch everyone, because
I haven't stopped stretching and hydrating.
I know, my legs keep cramping up because I'm sat cross-legged. So like every now and again you'll see me move, and I'm like trying not to scream in pain.
God
You
damn
know
it,
what? You know what? I choose dihydrate. I'm kidding. I'm
Okay.
going to go get some water, and I can let my dog.
I
just
choose to
looked
die
down
by
at the
my
chat.
hand.
I just looked down at the chat. AJ, how dare you tell me to drink water? You know better.
Right.
Also, I deeply apologize for my American accent.
Oh no, it's
Listen.
okay.
Look,
One of my
Listen,
friends is
this
watching
is
Mitch's
water,
stream.
Maybe.
One of my friends is watching Mitch. Well, one of mine and Mitchell's mutual friend is watching the stream, and I'm kind of like, no.
No, that's
It's
okay.
Your American accent is fine.
As far as like the barkeep, did the barkeep tell Amaris how much it was?
In total for the drink and for the food, that is going to be 8 silver.
Okay, thank you. Amaris will kind of take out of this pocket, like something out of a satchel, like a leg satchel and everything, which is a baggie full of like coins, and puts down like 10 silver to tip the man.
Aye, thank you, lass. Thank you very much. Now, Amaris, your confusion is well founded due to the fact that this is a Muspel asking to sit with you, and it is known that not many people from Muspelheim are seen in Midgard. In fact, he's probably one of the first.
I recalled this information from earlier. I was just like,
Moose go boom.
Rude.
Muspel go boo.
They're trying to take our.
All right. So, oh boy.
oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no, 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 no.
I hate you.
Amaris and Akiran,
Uh-huh.
the two Asgardian bastions start to approach,
Oh dear.
but we will get to that in just a moment.
Bastard.
So, with people having the drinks, having the food, is there anything that you guys want to role play out, or is there anything you want to do for them now? Because I don't want to feel like I want to railroad you guys. That's the thing. I'm trying to be nice.
Rune is just petting Onyx.
Oh, sorry, carry on. No, my bad.
That's right. That's all Rune's doing.
Oh, good. Okay.
Bragg is probably heavily biting his tongue from not talking shit about the guards.
Rune, one of the miners notices you and notices the jet black lynx and asks, "Well, that's a fine animal you have there."
Oh, thanks. Been with me for a few years now.
She?
You know, I've never been too sure. I just kind of go with what feels good.
Well, they are a stunning animal. Where did you find them?
Oh, well, I'm from near where Midgard and Vonheim meet.
Vanaheim.
Vanaheim meet. I know where I'm from there.
Oh, yeah, by the Vanaheim border. Now that makes sense. There's a lot of weird creatures in Vanaheim, so I've been told. Well, I've never been there myself, but word gets out.
They've been a good companion to me, and he'll sort of do the scritch thing.
Do
And,
they have a name though?
oh yeah, this is Onyx.
And he will kind of like go to see if he can pet Onyx.
Can Onyx do an insight check?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a natural one.
Oh no. Onyx has no idea what this man's intentions are. Wait, what's the total for Onyx's insight?
Not I. First natural one of the campaign, eh?
Hey.
That was
Actually, no. Akira got it on the perception check for the tavern. So, second.
We're just rolling through all these natural.
Yep.
There. Okay, insight's gonna be wisdom there. So,
Yeah.
3.
3 total.
3 total.
Yeah. No. Onyx has no idea what this man's intentions are, and kind of gives a. And he kind of backs off. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have asked, like, if.
Oh, It's fine. Onyx is probably just tired from the walk. Now that's no way to greet a stranger there, Onyx.
Onyx kind of looks at you and just goes, gives you a side eye.
Attitude.
Rune will just pick up Onyx by the scruff of the neck and like move him to the other. just like a come on there, and then set him down on the other side. Maybe come back a little later. He might warm up to you.
Anything else anyone wants to do before we go?
Upon seeing this hulking human lift this lynx by the neck, Rin abandons Amaris and is like, Kitty!
We've all been that person at a party. It's fine.
Yep.
And runs over and asks Rune if can I pet the kitty?
Roll animal handling.
Me, yeah?
Yeah.
Kitty be spicy.
Okay.
Wasty kitty.
I just
That
wanna say,
is a
guys,
16
total.
total, yeah.
Okay. Onyx looks at you and kind of like staggers back at first, but kind of gets a sense of you're okay. And how close are you to Onyx?
Me.
Mm.
Just kind of like, so I'm eye level, so I'm not towering above him to be intimidating.
Oh, he will nuzzle up to your face and like dude, you know the thing cats do where they nuzzle up, then they do their back like in that art. He does that right up to your face.
I look up to Rune and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I should have asked you first.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just glad he didn't eat your face like he was going to with this fella.
And the miner looks over and just goes, "Huh."
I look over to the miner and I'm just like, yeah.
Roll 2d6 sass damage. No, but yeah, Onyx seems to take a liking to you. And Amaris, you have been ditched for a cat.
No, at that point I walk back over and I sit down. I'm like, big kitty, sorry.
Amaris was just casually watching this interaction.
Bruno buy a pint for the miner that got shut down, and then gonna grab Onyx's face and just do that thing that cat owners do, where they like just pinch the cheeks and go like this.
Onyx kind of gives you a look of like, I don't like this, but I'm just submitting anyway, as cats do.
And then more scritches.
Oh, Onyx will eat up the scritches though. However, Akirin and Amaris, the two Asgardian bastions, start to approach.
Oh dear.
Amaris is just currently waiting for the food. I presume has taken notice of the lovely, we'll call them lovely, individuals who are approaching.
Oh yeah, they're hard to miss.
Just kind of casually just looks between them, the bartender, and goes, it doesn't say anything, but resumes looking at the bartender, deciding food's more important.
I'm just looking down onto the table, hands underneath the table, like everything's okay, everything's okay, everything's okay. Just kind of panicking.
Would Amaris notice this, or like, are you behind Amaris? Like, where are you seated?
I'm like sat like, so you're there, and I'm kind of like there. So on to the next of you.
Akirin, are you actively trying to hide the fact that you're slightly panicking inside?
I'm just not making eye contact, so it kind of takes the heat off me.
Okay then. Amaris, roll an insight again.
All right, let's do this. Let's see what happens.
I just want to say, guys, that I really love this party like mashup already. I fucking love it. Are you guys having fun though?
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
22.
22. You can totally tell that Kieran is a little bit uncomfortable. It is written all over their face.
Yeah, at this point, Amaris will slightly step, not enough to, and I'll have to roll for this, I'm pretty sure, but to slightly step in front, as if almost blocking.
Oh, what would that be? Roll.
I think it'd be deception actually, to make it unnoticeable, to make it look like a natural action.
I think that would be more sleight of hand then, because you're trying.
Well, maybe. Which one do you want to do?
Okay, roll your. Okay, you can choose either sleight of hand or deception. Up to you.
I'll do deception.
Okay.
You love me, right?
Oh dear.
What did you roll?
What did you roll?
Hold on, I need to make sure you love me before I give this answer.
you
So
know
well
I
done.
do, but what did you roll?
We're gonna go with a nat 20 plus 5 for modifier.
Right.
Wow.
Don't know how to pick them.
This is what I expected that to be.
Right. Bear with me because I need to roll for the Asgardian Bastion's insight.
I like Mitch's thought process. I need someone who rolls better than I do. Consistently.
Oh, you can ask, like sidebar wise, like at the other campaign, you can ask Drew. I am very interesting with my rolls.
Weighted
I've had
dice. Weighted dice.
I've had 2 days to practice with the fucking metal dice, so I'm happy I'm getting good rolls.
I slept
Ugh.
with my dice, all right?
Right?
Oh,
Fucking
okay.
pray to the dice gods.
No. Stop falling off the fucking table. No, with a natural 2, they don't know the shit.
I mean,
So-
they would be running off the table if you put as much backspin on it.
So, as you cut kind of in front of the Asgardian Bastion's approach, one of them kind of nudges in you and be like, "Oh, sorry, madam. However, what brings you to Midgard, Muspel?" And he's kind of got this puffed chest, like over authoritating tone to him. They're just
Wait.
That
Is he
just
talking to
spells.
me or?
Yep, Muspel. They're referring to you.
Quick
Right,
question.
okay.
Quick question.
Yes.
Can I technically interject because the dude ran into me?
Yeah, sure, actually.
Amaris at this point puts a rather like sweet smile on their face and goes, "You're gonna run into me and not buy me a drink? How rude."
Oh no.
Roll me
Oh,
a
it's gonna be-
persuasion.
So it's gonna be one of those characters, eh?
Did you not know this with Chris?
Anything can be solved with sexy.
We'll see how the persuasion roll goes first.
Hold on, I'm doing math. 28.
What did you roll?
So I actually rolled a lovely 19, and I have a +9 in persuasion. And actually, sorry, I forgot to add my proficiency bonus because it's on top of there. So it's going to be a 30.
God damn.
Well, I guess they ain't gonna find. Hey, guess they ain't gonna question the moose pull anymore.
I had this whole thing planned out, although
Fucking elves. Fucking
Welcome
elves.
to
That's
a
your first
DM's
mistake.
life, okay?
well, no,
Like it, and it doesn't happen.
See, that was your first mistake.
To which Amaris is also going to give like a slightly hurt look towards them.
so
Oh, puppy dog eyes. No.
one of the bastions looks to the other and goes, "Oh, what are you waiting for? Go get him a drink." And he looks at you like, I deeply apologize, madam. However, I have to I have to talk to this gentleman here. As I was saying, what brings you to Midgard, Miss Bull?
Purely traveling.
Well, as Midgard is under the ever so watchful and protective eye of Asgard, we need to ensure that all Midgardians are safe. So
I can assure you that I am not up to any no good, so I just keep myself to myself, and yeah.
make a persuasion roll.
God damn.
Now, as Akiran finishes that, the Asgardian Bastion manages to bring Amaris her drink and the food that the bartender was about to bring out, but because you are a sweet talking motherfucker, he managed to play waiter for you just this once.
Well, thank
A
you.
natural 1 plus 2, so that's 3. Dice jail.
Hey, Mitch, this is your conscience. Give him the beginner's chance.
Give him a mulligan.
Mulligan.
I'm not expecting any fair treatment. It's fine.
I'm sorry, dude.
That's fine.
Yeah, the Asgardian Bastion looks at you just with a raised eyebrow and is like, well, if you would like to follow us, we would just like to. Okay, so if you'd like to follow us, we just want to ask you some questions.
Uh-huh.
And everyone in the tavern can now see that what the Asgardian Bastions can just say a routine questioning. On the outside, it looks very, very, very prejudiced. What does everyone want to do?
Since I'm the closest, and Amaris is gonna basically look over at them and be like, "Excuse me, that was my companion."
We do apologize, madam, but it's simply routine. We can't be too safe in Midgard, especially with what happened 2 weeks ago. We're just taking people in for questioning. It's nothing harmful.
And that's totally understandable, and I can respect that, given, treaties and such. However, I would like to note that since he is technically my companion for right now, that I would go along with you during this questioning, because we're all fair and trying to make sure that the world is being a good place.
That is completely unnecessary, madam. I assure you, we will bring him back, not a hair on his head touched.
As he says that, I think just from the counter, all you hear is Bragwadir just.
I shoot him a look and I'm like, what is so funny?
I apologize. Where I come from, hearing bullshit like that makes me laugh all the time. And he continues laughing before he takes a sip of his tankard once more.
One of the Bastions looks at you and says, Is that right? Bullshit from a stumpy-legged mountain dweller?
Oh.
I'd rather be friends with him.
Oh,
And at this point, I'm kind of like, should not have said that.
Bragwadir kind of just like at the comment, he doesn't get angry at all. He just kind of slowly turns and looks. Stumpy legged. You're funny. then again, last I've heard, you're fighting the most pointless war of all, so I'll take my mountains any day.
Oh,
Good grief there. Can I get through and get another pint if you don't mind?
at this point, the bartender's just like he is stepping back away from this whole entire situation because he values his bar and doesn't want anything to happen.
Turn to Amaris and I'm like, it's the dude with the kitty I was telling you about.
Mars just kind of casually looks over and goes, "Oh, I see.
Oh, hey there. You're the feller who Onyx took to immediately there. You frisky cat. What's all this hubbub now?
It's a simple routine questioning for the Must Bowl. It's nothing to be worried about. And kind of like persists in taking them out of the tavern.
Yeah.
Letha and Bruno, what are you doing at this point?
For the moment, Bruno is kind of like he'll take a long moment. If he knows Leth is there, he'll kind of glance back at her, kind of with this look of eyes like, shit. He'll finish his tankard and then stand up and because he's a monk, he can actually kind of move somewhat quietly. He's going to do his best to try and kind of ease up behind because they're not facing him. Kind of ease up behind one of these like
Bastions?
Yeah, one of the bastions, and kind of rest on his very intricately carved quarterstaff.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me. Letha, you doing anything?
Seeing Bruno get up, she go, that okay. And from my back corner, where no one's paying attention to me,
Mm-hmm.
the two individuals are close to each other, right?
Yes.
So technically speaking, they're in melee range of each other.
No. Oh no. I'm gonna regret saying this, but yes.
Oh no, don't do it.
The one who's being the biggest asshole,
Yes.
as subtly as physically possible, so I'm not noticed. Cast Crown of Madness.
Okay.
Let's get this party started.
God damn it.
Also, Mitch, I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. I need to roll their perception. An 18 on the die and a +5 to perception. They suddenly turn around and look at you going, now a Jotnar knows better than to sneak up on Asgardians. And they reach for their weapons.
Can I cast Thaumaturgy real quick?
You can after we deal with him with Lethe.
Okay.
So what does the Bastion have to do to save?
It's a 14 wisdom save.
A 14 wisdom saving throw. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't think they're very wise. They're squaring up to a Goliath.
They just make it on 14. Beats and beats. So
Alright, then nothing happens.
nothing happens. Do they notice that the Crown of Madness is do they notice anything or do they not notice?
I'm looking to see if anything happens when it fails. Because I'm hoping, because I was back in the corner, that I wouldn't have been noticed doing anything to cast, because quietly, secretly.
Oh yeah, that like you were fully stealth. I wasn't even gonna make you roll because you are a stealthy motherfucker. But
there's also a very large distraction in the way.
Exactly. So, but yeah, they.
I mean, it doesn't. It's not like Friends where they say like they know they've been charmed or it's been attempted. It just fails.
Okay, so they don't notice anything. Alrighty.
Unless like you want to say that they noticed and that's why they beat it, I leave that to DM discretion.
If the spell says that they don't notice anything, if they succeed the save, then they won't notice anything.
Well, the spell says nothing about if they succeed. It says absolutely nothing.
Okay, in which case, let me roll on this. Stop falling off the goddamn table, otherwise I am putting you in the shredder. They take no notice.
Okay. He
Um,
curses quietly under her breath in an unknown language.
Bruno does not react at all to them like reaching for the weapons. He just kind of smirks and says, "You seem very concerned with security after what happened, considering you were nowhere to be seen."
Before we go on their responses, Kieran, what are you going to use thaumaturgy for?
Fine. Never mind. I had an idea, but it's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. Just making sure. As they are about to respond, though, because someone did something that triggers the next event, an incredibly loud explosion could be heard from outside. And I'm talking about, it starts off small, just like a boom. The shockwave hits the tavern, everything shakes a little. Like, you all feel it.
Yeah.
And at which point, the bastions are in high alert. They draw their weapons. One has a longsword that they have in two hands. One has a short sword and shield. And they make way towards the sound of where the explosion came from. Completely forgetting about you. But what do you all want to do?
More under breath cursing as she downs her drink.
Bruno kind of like, I knew I stuck around in town for a reason. He kind of looks towards Akiran and
Amorous.
Yeah, I want to make sure I said it right. He looks at them. Are you two all right?
Just peachy. How are you?
Nothing I'm not used to.
I knew being new to town was not going to be a good idea.
Oh, poor Sif and Magni, what's going on outside there? I was just trying to get another pint, and now there's all this hubbub. Are you guys okay?
Speaking of pint, as the shockwave hit, Bragadier was in mid swig, so it kind of shook him a bit and it wasted the ale. After which, you just hear like a slight hissing sound of like electricity before you notice Bragvadier's axe kind of like lightning kind of crackles, and he's like, "It's one thing for a guard to piss me off, it's another thing for good ale to go to fucking waste." He kind of stands up, pulls out his great axe. The fucking hell was that? And he starts making his way outside.
At this point, I noticed that Bragg is like angry because his drink has been wasted. I go to give him my drink because I haven't drunk it at all because it tastes horrible, and I'm like, eh. Go to give it to you.
He sees the gesture, but right now he's kind of pissed on what happened outside. So he sees the gesture, so he's not going to forget about it. Don't you worry.
He'll come back to you. Don't worry.
He'll come back, don't worry. But right now, like the best you can see is kind of like little bits of lightning just kind of crackling over him as he's starting to make his way outside.
Bruno will check with everyone, and then he'll also start making his way outside.
Amaris is just going to casually drink the apple juice if it hadn't toppled over before heading outside.
Yeah, I'm going to go outside with Bruno and see what's going on.
Are we all going outside then? Is that a fair
Did
assumption?
Bruno do anything to signal to Lethe that he was doing this?
He'll because he looks to where she was, sees that she's not there, And he'll
Well, no,
just
she
kinda like-
hasn't moved.
Oh, she's
Are you
just
kidding? She hasn't moved. And if you look at her, she's like, nope, nope, not doing this again.
He's kind of like he's like it's kind of like a smirk on his face. You'll miss all the fun. He just keeps walking. They've been around each other for the last like couple of weeks. Just past their point, sharing a couple of drinks. It's like
That's a very Bo thing to say.
he just knows, like she's at least gonna come watch someone be an idiot, and it's gonna be great.
Lying. She will put down her drink and get up and follow them out the door. Right.
Okay. So, all of you are making your way outside. Outside the tavern, across the square, near the blacksmith, in fact, is an alchemy shop, and it is in flames, utter flames. And a man in robes of green and black step out of the flames, seemingly untouched, and shouts for all around to hear. And there's a pretty big crowd at the moment. There's a couple of more Asgardian bastions, along with the two that were in the tavern with you guys and you. And this robot figure shouts, "The mistress shall reign once more, and you will all bask in her dark and emerald embrace."
Stand up to stretch. I'm still here. My legs.
They
I recognize the green cloak, this cloaked man. Is this the same guy from before?
No, it is not.
Does Bragvadir recognize the cloaked figure by chance?
None of you do.
Okay.
However, the robed figure turns to look at you all and points this lithe, slightly bony finger, points to the general direction of all of you. You are of interest to the mistress, and shall be seen to soon. Click. He vanishes.
Okay.
I hate it when they do that.
No, no, no.
I wanted to say
No.
that Bragg would have fucking thrown a javelin, but he kind of vanished, so I don't think it would have worked.
And on that note, we're gonna take a quick break here. So we're gonna take a 5-10 minute break, guys, for everyone to stretch, get some drinks, get some snacks, and yeah.
Mickeys.
Are we enjoying it so far though?
Not enjoying
yeah.
the prejudice. I'd be really fucking scared for a moment there.
Mitch talked about like it's like okay, I have an idea for like I think I came up with the idea for Bruno before you. Well, it was what you and I were talking one night about you conceptualizing everything, and then you came to me after a while. I was like, okay, so in this version, Goliath or Jotnar, and you're gonna start in Midgard, which is controlled by Asgardians, and I'm immediately like, it's gonna be
Oh no!
bullshit.
Oh shit!
Stuck with it because it's like I also have an answer for the situation because I when I fixed Bruno, I'm like, hey, let's have some stuff. I can do things. You'll be able to see. It's gonna cost me a key point, but I can do things. Everything's
So-
on
To Sarah, is that your name? If I'm getting that right.
Yes.
What does Crown of Madness do?
So Crown of Madness makes it looks like a crown of black thorns around a certain individual's head. And then I can convince them. They basically lose control of their limbs to the point where I can make them attack their friends.
Right. Okay. So I was going to cast thaumaturgy if that worked to make whispers go around.
Mm.
So it would have made them just be a little bit more paranoid, but it didn't work. So I was like, never mind.
Yeah, so
Uh,
it says, while
was
the
really
target
cut you
is
off.
charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears around their head and a madness glow in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. So I can just be like, go hit that guy. And he's like,
Yeah.
why am I hitting my friend?
Right. Okay.
I was
Okay.
worried that I cut you off because I was still like, and now I must talk shit. Y'all talk big game for someone who didn't deal with the fucking undead. Because Bruno and Lisa were two of the party that actually.
And that was the trigger. I was waiting for Bruno to talk shit to the Asgardians, and then that was the trigger to be like, now listen here, you. Boom. Oh shit.
Like, I'll get that.
Listen here, you little fucks.
Just imagine if the explosion never happened. Listen here, you fuck.
And I imagine that's not the first time. I don't know if the people that high a rank pulled swords on Bruno since he got here. It's definitely not the first time someone pulled something sharp and pointy at him since he got here.
Well, realistically, they would have like immediately from seeing you, but because that they have seen you give aid to civilians, given in the 2-week period, they're like, huh, maybe we ask questions and then draw swords later. However,
maybe, just
however-
maybe, have a high-ish wisdom roll to use that intelligence that they supposedly have.
However, because Bruno started talking shit, that's when they're like, okay, no, swords first, questions later.
I'll be right back. Since we're all-
It's just when Bruno was like, "You're gonna miss all the fun" as he was walking out the door, that gave me massive, like huge bow vibes. Like
Right.
I just
Yeah, this is like Bruno he's weird. To his people, he's weird. He comes from a clan, a Jotnar clan of barbarians, where the idea of hitting someone with your fist is how you settle settle a domestic, not with your spouse, but like between two guys arguing at the bar. You box it out and you're done. But he uses that as his main form of attacking, and he can outclass his clansmen who are like they're swinging at him with axes. He's just knocking them out of their hands and so, but like, he had and then he can start using then all of a sudden he starts punching and his fists are on fire. Where the fuck did you learn that? That's an excellent question. I thought to write that part of his backstory where he actually picked up the monastic to do the way of the elements.
yeah.
First of all, Ty, you enjoying?
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Brian?
Oh yeah.
I know Sarah is because she loves Lefe. Nate, I don't well Bard, I don't need to ask you with that smile on your face. Nate
I'm enjoying it so far.
and
Very
Chris.
much so.
We're doing good. We're doing good. You know.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Sorry, Chris, that my character seemed to be like latched onto you. That weren't my intention. Is just like there was somebody near me and like eyes thing that seemed.
Oh no, it's fine.
yeah.
Like Amaris's character was more so just perplexed that one of you came to one of hers. So.
But I'm glad you're enjoying it so far, and I'm actually gonna go get a drink, guys.
I've got some wicked heartburn, and I need to go get some Gaviscon.
Yeah.
Yep. And AJ, god damn it, posture check, everyone. Right, be right back, guys.
Look, AJ, don't get on my ass. I just got home from work. What? A couple hours ago? 2 hours ago? Almost 2 hours ago now? Man. Although I am pretty excited though. We basically had a whole huddle up and they're like, hey, guess what, guys? You're doing better on the thing we told you to do better on, which is the thing I don't do at my job. I do online grocery pickup. So picking is where they go get the groceries, put them in the totes, and bring them to us.
Right.
Dispensers. I don't do I have worked there for almost 4 months. I have not done one pick. Not a one. They just haven't bothered to train me on that. And I'm not only going to be going on full time, But everyone is also receiving a pay increase to $14 an hour. And so I'm working 40 hours a week at $14 an hour, which is going to be and get also because Walmart is Walmart and they love to be funny about those kind of things. Guess when
You could have just said Walmart and 90% of us in here would have like know what the heck you're talking about.
Walmart. And guess when the first paycheck is going to hit that has all that fancy new money.
Which paycheck?
April 1st.
Oh damn.
So everyone's gonna be watching that day. Is like, you motherfuckers did not hold out on us. We will raise hell on you if you take our fucking money.
We're gonna come for your ankles.
I'm coming for your motherfucking knees.
Those Nico kneecaps.
All the Nico kneecaps.
Why are you threatening Nico kneecaps?
Because
it's not me.
Because I mentioned that we're going to be my department's going to be going to $14 an hour. The first paycheck it's going to hit that has that the first 2 weeks of having that increased money, April 1st. So we're going to be watching them like, you motherfuckers better not hold out on my fucking money
for a practical fucking joke.
Because at that point, it's like, oh, look, I have about 10 days. I have on April 4th, I will have 8 days before I get on a plane and go to fucking Texas for a wedding, and I'm off for a week. I need the extra moolah. But yes, I think you might know of Drago Anna. She's
yeah.
She's Moby. I'm going to her wedding.
Oh, please give her a hug from me.
I will give her hugs from everyone. I'm going to give that girl so many hugs. And I'm also probably with the permission of her fiance, because me and her fiance enjoy tormenting the hell out of her. I mean, there's a lot of tormenting happening. It's going to be great.
Sweet.
But yes, it's going to be kind of a Ren Fair theme. So I will be be at a wedding in cosplay.
Poppy took over my position on the stream.
Poppy. Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Poppy.
Hiya, Bobo. Hiya, Bobo.
Alright. Shit, you're on my headset. You're on my headset. God damn it.
Father, why?
Can't get some other food service without fucking the crew over. I know the feeling, Paige. Like even as assistant manager, like I could take the time off, but at the same time, I hate like leaving my fucking crew and managers in the shit every time I took a time off. But at the same time, I was always watching my phones. Like, don't you dare ask me to come in. You know I'm away, you fucks.
Oh, I remember those days that you were on like taking days off. You were like,
why is that?
They're trying to call me in.
Yeah, no, because if you remember, like it's when like I booked the weekend off before my birthday to go to the Essex meet, and then I booked my actual birthday weekend. The weekend for the Essex meet, it was approved, but they put me on the schedule.
I remember that because you were worried about that. As soon as I saw you at the Essex meet, you were like, "Work is." Yeah, it was a conversation we had.
Yeah. And then they actually asked me if I could work my birthday weekend, and I told them no.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not going to be home to go in. What the fuck?
It's like, yes, I'm going to be in Cambridge, but I'm going to be drunk.
Yeah, let me come into work drunk. We're gonna get for today.
Do not put me in a industrial kitchen while drunk. That's how you get hurt.
That's how you get 50-degree burns.
Drew, I need you to be quiet.
No, I'm laughing because my dad's a goober. Okay, my dad's a
Fucking
whole.
love that word. Sorry,
Yeah,
I love that word.
That is actually his family nickname. That's what my cousins call him. He was Uncle Goober growing up. My father sent me. I think he's trying to give me a hint as to what he wants for his birthday. He just sent me a lock picking kit on Amazon. He didn't send it to me. He sent me a link to it. My father used to be a locksmith.
Right.
and he is occasionally, as he puts it, people, but usually my family will occasionally call up a thief because they'll come out and ask him, "Is he allowed to pick a lock on a lockbox they lost the key to?" Like, we're trying to get this open for like an hour. My dad will go over there and spend like 10 minutes. We need to get my dad hired over at our Walmart because we keep losing the fucking key to everything. Because people will put them in because we don't have them on like actual key things. We have them on like paper clips. People will put them in their pocket because they need to like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get this stuff over here that I need to go put in the front closet. So I'll take the key so I can get in the front closet, and then they'll forget it in their jacket and take it home. Not like I have done that ever.
Okay, so just gonna wait for
I'm here.
Okay, so Brian's there. Nate, you there?
Hello.
Thank y'all. And just gonna wait for Sarah.
Yeah, I'm trying to ease the headache right now.
You good, buddy?
Stupid question. Do you have any ice?
I have
He's
frozen
in
Jamaican
Canada.
patties.
He's surrounded by ice.
Yeah.
I have frozen Jamaican patties. Does that count?
Holding rice on your wrist, holding ice on your wrists cools the blood flow up to the. Yeah, it cools the blood flow up to your brain. It'll stop the swelling.
You suddenly turn Asian, holding the rice on your forehead.
That was an accident.
Holding the rice on your wrist will help absorb the excess water that you've used.
Oh. Yes, I'm an iPhone now.
Just go wrist deep in snow.
So you're over expensive and don't work half the time.
What was that? Sorry.
He said, "Well, I'm an iPhone now, so you're over expensive. You don't work half the time."
Yeah, and you're literally alive for like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not
no
wrong.
battery life.
Okay, dang.
Dude, it's been so long since I've seen you. I have a roast and a half for you.
Oh, really?
iPhone users are more pressed about Android than Android users are.
Andrew, we don't care, okay? We don't give a fuck.
I'm an Android
You
user.
see
Like,
on my phone, yeah, it's iPhone exclusive, and we're just there like, good fucking you. It's a phone. Who cares?
oh, my favorite one is like, yeah, we've had that for a while.
Yeah, we have facial recognition now. It's like, yeah, that's been a thing. Where have you been?
No, only iPhone has it.
Look, I beg to differ.
iPhone,
Come in
we
with
have this new
these
thing.
facts.
iPhone, we have this new thing. It's called fart recognition. The fuck? Okay, good for you.
So
And it's already an extra $150 to install. Well, fuck you too.
okay, so you want to know how bad of luck I have with phones? I got the Galaxy the Galaxy Note 20 Ultra, fancy 5G, fancy ass phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
The back compartment, which is the fancy like various different kinds of cameras, which will be great for filming TikToks and such, is very nice. But without the case, it sticks out of the phone. So you almost have to buy a case for it because then that makes it flat on the bottom. This case, well, it's a very good case. This is the only case I have been able to find for this phone, and it costs $50 fucking. I am cursed with always getting a phone that never has any good or cool cases. It was just like,
You see, I'm just happy I have Kratos on my phone.
well, my back screen is death.
See, here's the with certain phone cases, you might be able to find some places online that do like custom cases, or even mouse. Mouse is another case that I've heard. It's very durable. They have a lot of design options on that shit, and it's from what I've heard, it's probably the best protective case to get for phone backings because you can drop that shit like from above your head and it's not gonna crack.
Yeah.
Screen or back.
This is OtterBox. It's like something you can get at Walmart, but it is pretty good as far as that. It even comes with a fancy clip. You can clip it onto your belt or whatever.
So we're gonna get rolling. So
Lights, camera, death.
You say that.
Don't you
Uh,
dare.
I'm sorry.
So-
Before we go, I asked my dad. He's trying to give me hints as to getting himself a new set of thieves' tools. He's like, "Yes, I must have some pride in my thievery."
Right. So back into it as just a quick recap. Building on fire, guy in robe, taunts
Vanish.
at the party, then vanishes, like the cunt he is. And as it vanishes, the bastions, the two bastions from the tavern immediately turn to all of you and go, "People of interest, eh? Well, it seems we're going to have to take you all in for questioning." And
No.
before,
No, no,
And-
no, no, no.
and before any of you can do anything, out of the ether, 5 Draga just appear. And
You've got to be fucking joking.
and one Draga stabs the bastion with a shield straight through the chest.
I just slowly turn and glare at Bruno.
And Bruno does what he always. What you imagine he always. What Lath also seems to think he always does when she gives him. When she gives him that look, and when there's things to fight, he kind of smirks at her. He kind of grabs the shoulder, like the kind of like this, like a heavy like bone molded shoulder plate he has on his robes. He grabs it and throws it off. He is now shirtless. He is jacked beyond all reason with tattoos going up around his arms as a Goliath would have, but these are like all of them are like imagery of different elements. And he kind of just like cracks his neck.
The bastion who got stabbed in the chest is like gasping for life, just the Draga with the sword sheaths it out of the Asgardian bastion, and the bastion falls to the ground. Yes, Brian.
Hi, sorry, I'm Brian.
Yes, you are.
Hi, Brian.
Is the, hello?
Hey.
Is the alchemy place still on fire?
It is.
Is
However,
it? So just real quick, explosion, like the building is like pretty much non-existent, or there's just flames on the roof and like there could potentially be living people inside.
so the roof is gone.
Okay.
The explosion took out the roof, and from the sounds of it, there are no screams. There is no corpses around, but the entire alchemy shop is encased in fire.
Is the fire spreading?
The fire seems to be localized. However, I need you all to roll initiative.
Yay!
That's fine. I was gonna have Bragvidir throw a javelin at one of the Draugrs anyways.
So, but I need to roll something for the bastion, and I hope this works. But this would be fucking hilarious.
I rolled another net.
Yes. You no.
Did it again! You did it!
No.
What?
Don't forget your initiative bonus if you have one.
What happened?
20.
To roll another nat 20.
Oh god.
Why don't you get this shit for Darren?
You found the golden character.
Use
Right.
dice. Use that dice now, always.
Problem
Isn't
with my
it,
dice
are you
is
using
metal.
the
What was that?
obsidian die?
What was that, Sarah?
This is not the one I was using earlier. This is my goldstone.
Oh my
Those dice.
Right. So, before I get your initiative orders, everyone can see that the bastion that did not get stabbed, he books it. He runs. Just
I
Oh, Mo's
shouted
not
at him.
staying.
Coward.
Sucking.
Bye. Have a nice day.
What was that,
Just
Morris?
just Brag's voice just echoing. You call yourself a fucking bastion?
Okay.
okay. So And it-
Bruno doesn't actually say anything. He just looks. He's just like he looks disappointed. It's like I really wanted to punch him.
okay. So initiative 25 to 20.
My
Um,
hand's raised.
I can't tell. Okay, so Letha,
23.
23. Letha. Rune,
Natural 20 plus 3. So 23
23. Rune, what's your dex modifier?
plus 3.
Plus 3. Letha, dex modifier.
+3.
Roll off.
+2. +2. My bad.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to join this because I'm also a nat 20 plus 3.
Okay, so
I'm actually +2, so I'm after.
okay, so is it still 23 though?
Yeah, my
Or-
initiative says 23, but my dex is 2, but it's because I have jack of all trades.
Right, you get to add +1 to all rolls. Cool. So
Arr.
yes.
Yeah.
So for the roll off, Rune, what did you get?
14 on the dice. So
Amaris?
This is the only time I'll probably roll a 1.
You rolled a 1 on the dice.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So Rune,
want to go first though. I'm happy to concede.
I'm happy to go after you. Feel
Sure.
free.
Yep, that's fine.
so Rune, Amaris,
And I believe Onyx goes on my turn also.
yes, Amaris, and then Letha. 20 to 15. Bruno,
18.
18. Sorry. The Drago rolled a natural 1 for their initiative order.
So what do they fumble in?
So Bruno at
Out of
18.
nowhere, it still managed to fall over.
Bragvidir, your initiative?
Rolled a 19.
19. Brag. And Kieran?
9.
9!
Out in the lead.
I saw nothing.
They know
How
nothing.
did you kill Captain America? You shot him in the leg because the size of the blade.
We shot him in the legs because the shit the size of a dinner plate and he's an idiot. Okay then. So, top of the round, we have Rune.
I like photos.
So Rune, at this current moment, there are 5 Draugr. There was one with a sword and shield, about 5 feet away from you. I'm sorry, I didn't have time to draw up a battle map, so gonna have to theater of imagination here. I do apologize. I will do better next time. So you have this. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can draw something up very quickly.
I'm gonna roll like such shit tomorrow.
I think we both are. I think
All of our luck in one night. This is not a good thing.
This is why my roles are like kind of all over the place. I play almost a game almost every day, so it's why my stuff's all over the fucking place.
I'm finding so many random things.
Stop looking. Stop.
I'm looking for my other pair of dice because I think I lost them.
That's always the worst.
But I did find my all black.
Oh,
black
pretty.
I'm happy about that.
Okay, so
I love you. I'm trying not to use up all my luck tonight.
I don't know how well you can see this, but so here is the burning house. Here are the 5 Draugr, and so we have Kieran here, Amaris here,
Amaris.
Amaris here, Bruno here, Bragvidir here, Letha here, and Bruno there.
Where's Bagger? Sorry, I couldn't see.
One more thing, DM. Well, where in relation to all of this is the fountain that was mentioned before?
So the fountain would be so the fountain would be about here.
Okay.
Behind us.
I apologize for all the shuffling noises. I'm
Okay,
worried I lost my dice.
So, Rune, the closest one is this one here.
Is that the one that attacked the bastion?
Yes,
Oh yeah. I'm gonna-
because the two bastions were around here, and one booked it.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of instruct Onyx to go check out the burning house, and then I'm going to do 2-weapon fighting. I'm gonna pull up both of my thighs, and I'm just gonna sort of like in a sort of like whirlwind attack, slice at the first dogger.
Okay then. Roll to hit.
Ooh, that was not pleasant. The first roll was not very high. 8.
8 total.
Yes, that is unfortunately the total.
I am sorry, but that does not hit.
Okay. The second attack is an 8.
Another 8.
I don't know, 18.
18. That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Awesome.
I found my other dice. Nice. These are my more combat dice. The new dice I'm gonna just use for normal shit for now.
7 slashing damage.
7 slashing damage.
I love that. I see.
Okay, so bear with me one moment. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4, draw 5, 7. Okie dokie. Right. So Onyx is going to check out the burning building. Can you have Onyx roll a perception check?
Absolutely. Ooh, I believe that's a 16, but let me just double check. Oh, no, it's a 19.
19.
Mhm.
There appears to be no one inside the burning building.
I'll use that turn, and then I'll sort of do that on the next turn. So that is my turn.
Okay, so on the next turn, Onyx returns to you.
Yes.
Next on the initiative order is Amaris.
I am going to
So,
use. Go ahead.
Just to reiterate, so Draga 1 here, Draga 2 is in the middle, Draga 3 is by the burning building, Draga 4 is away from the burning building, Draga 5 is way at the back there. And Draga 1.
Okay,
What's
so
the
for
distance between
Drago,
those?
yeah, what's the distance between me and Drago 2?
That's about 20 feet.
Okay.
Bragg, you are about 30 feet away from Draga 1.
Damn, 30? Shit.
So you're going to go up to Draga 1, sorry?
Me?
Yep, sorry. Could you repeat what you were going to do?
So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move forward to Drago 2.
Draga 2. Yeah, that's about 30 feet.
You just told me 20.
Oh, Draga 2. Yeah, I beg your pardon. Yeah, so you are on Draga 2.
And then so that's my movement. As my action, I will actually wild shape.
Okay, and what are you going to be wild shaping into?
I'm gonna wild shape into a brown bear.
Oh, God damn.
It's right for the throat. I like.
Is wild shape a free action, if I remember correctly?
It is a free action.
Cool, cool, cool. And
And
what do you do as a brown bear?
well, this lovely brown bear is going to multi-attack.
Nice. Roll to hit.
All right. 18.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay, hold on a second.
So that's 18 for the first attack.
For multi-attack, it says the bear makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws.
Do you have to roll for both, or do you have to roll for, or is it roll for one?
It's just rolling for 1 since I'm doing a multi-attack.
Okay, so
I can roll twice if you would prefer.
I would say, yeah, I would say roll for each of the multi-attack.
Okay.
So it says the claw or the bite first.
This would be bite first.
Okay, dokie. So the bite hits. What's the damage?
Hold on 1 second. I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta pull a 1d8. Sorry. Pull that mischief. That would be an 11.
11
Piercing
11
damage.
11 piercing damage. Okie dokie. And roll for the claw.
Claws, technically.
Claws, yep.
Rare.
Stop the claw!
The claw.
Not the clamps.
Not the clamps.
Clamps.
That's gonna be a 19.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Roll that damage.
Alrighty.
Roll the damage.
That'll be 13.
13. Okie dokie. Cool. He's looking a little rough. Okay. Is there anything else you're gonna do as a bonus action?
As a bonus action,
Or is that your total turn?
I think that's technically. Hold on, let me double check.
You okay there, Nate? Nobody else saw that.
I'm too busy looking at my fucking notes.
You're fine.
You
Just,
didn't see anything.
That ends my turn, actually.
Okay. Next up is Letha.
Yes.
So, did you see the battle map again?
Nope, I'm good. I am first off. The guard guy is like dead.
The Bastion that got stabbed. Oh yeah, he did.
There's no healing that shit.
Not a sword through the chest. No.
Cool. In that case,
He was a dick anyway, so
I am going to
So the closest one to you would be Draga 1, who's 20 feet away. Then there's Draga 2, who is 30
closest
feet.
my butt. I'm taking the one that's furthest away, and I'm going to dissonant whisper it.
Ooh. Is that roll to hit, or does the Draga have to roll a?
It is a 14 wisdom save.
which should be interesting because dragons have a -2 to wisdom saving throws.
It's a Draugr. I'd be surprised if it was wise.
Nope, he doesn't make it.
Cool. It takes 3d6 wisdom or 3d6 psychic damage.
Ooh.
So where are all my 1, 2, 3.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Wow, that's a low price.
So 12.
12
Well-
psychic damage.
12 points of psychic damage.
Not
And
bad.
it has to move away from me. Right?
Well, it's pretty far away from you currently, so
It says that it uses its reaction to move as far as its speed allows it to away from me.
oh jeez, all right.
As long as there's nothing dangerous obvious on the ground. Like it's not going to run off of a cliff or
Okay.
a fire pit.
So, alrighty. So now the Draugr is
Even further away.
even further away. Yeah, it's another now. Draugr 5 is 60 feet away from Lavender and Bragvadu.
And then for my bonus action, you said that Bruno's the one next to me.
Bruno is just a little bit in front of you, but near enough. Yeah.
If he's the closest one to me, I'm just gonna slap him on the ass and say, "Go get him, Tiger," and cast or give him a bardic inspiration.
I love the way you executed that. That was brilliant.
Oh, I love Lethe. I love Lethe so much. What's the inspiration die?
It is a D6.
Take that butt slapping D6 inspiration die.
Watch his firm, as if it is actually made from stone. You remember, he's a Jotnar. He probably is made of stone.
Right, Bragg. It is your turn now.
I also would like to back the fuck up, just so you know.
Like,
Uh,
I'm hard. I don't do close combat. I'm like, slap.
You.
I'm just not here.
How far do you want to move back?
Like 15 feet.
Okay, dokie. Cool. Okay, Bragg. It is your turn.
All right. First, Christian, which Draugr is severely fooked?
The one that is more fooked is Draugr 2.
Draugr 2. Okay. First I'm gonna roll for initiative. So roll for attack.
What are you doing to attack?
What does a nat 20 give me on attack?
I mean you definitely hit, and yeah, you crit.
Needs to double up that damage.
So, after much deliberation, I have decided that crits are you double the dice and you double the modifier.
Oh, considering Bragg's already in range.
Because in my mind, a critical hit is a big
Yeah.
ow.
So you guys ready to see a lot of damage?
So what are you doing since you're about 30 feet away?
First things first, with his movement of 25 meters, he is going to move up. So now he's at least in range with his weapon. To Draugr, which one was it? Draugr 2 was the one that was fucked up, right?
Draugr 2 is the one that's more fucked up. Yep.
All right.
Please be
so he's gonna
aware
attack
that my
Draugr-
mouth is still on it.
In that case, he's going to fuck up Draugr 3.
Okay, Draugr 3 is untouched.
Yep. He's going to go for Draugr 3. I'm rolling for Deblige.
So okay, so yeah, you're just as a point of reference, make your movement and then your attack first. So there's no confusion. But it's by the by.
Yes, I did the movement. Also,
So you are by Draugr 3.
so you said double the damage, right?
And
Double the
double the
damage.
modifier.
And double the modifier. So double the damage die first, and then
Well,
add the double
Bragg-
modifier.
Okay, so Bragg is enraged. So when he's enraged, he gets a +2 to his already +4 to his great axe. So that's +6. So that's +12 on its own.
So you use your bonus action to rage, yes?
Yes, bonus action to rage. Yes.
Okay.
So he's raged. So that's +6 to his modifier, on top of rolling an 11 and a 12. So that is 23 damage with an extra 12. That is 35 damage.
35 damage. 35 damage total. Jeez.
On top of that, he's also going to use his Storm Aura Lightning, which that Draugr now has to make a Dex save of 14.
Dex save. Okie dokie. Which he does not make.
So he takes full 1d6 damage, and fuck, I just drops the dice.
And double the 1d6 damage.
2 4s in a row, so that's +8, so 35. That is a whopping total of 43 damage in one schwink.
43 damage in one.
Thank you.
He's looking severely fucked up,
But not dead yet.
but not dead yet.
Okay.
He's definitely fucked, but he's not dead yet.
If 43 damage gets him severely fucked, is it safe to say he's got about 5 HP left?
He's got a little bit more than 5 HP left.
Oh, okay. Damn. Shit.
Bruno, that is it is your turn. Bruno, your turn.
My turn. Let me
Yes.
see. Okay. So, where is the nearest fucker?
The nearest fucker to you is Draugr 1, which has been occupied by Rune.
Do keep in mind, good sir, Draugr 2 and 3 are severely fucked. So,
Indeed.
Well, Draugr 3 is more fucked, but Draugr 2 is just a tad fucked.
yes.
He also has a bear currently attached to it.
Oh, yes. That is well, my friend.
Interesting. Out of curiosity, how far away am I currently from the fountain?
The fountain is about 80 feet away, because the alchemy shop was opposite the blacksmith, and the blacksmith is about the same sort of distance, about 80 feet away from the fountain.
I have a potential solution for the fire problem, but I may have to
Okay.
stop the combat because it will probably take a couple of things to actually make. Because I can use the ability to shape the water, and I can move up to 30 feet worth of water, but I think it's only 30 feet at a time. I can pull it from 120 feet away, but I don't think I can make it go from there all the way to the other side.
Wow. What's your movement speed?
My movement is 40.
So you could get there in one turn, but you would have to use your action to dash. But in order to get the water over to the fire, that would take a couple of turns.
So it's probably best to wait until after we've removed the threats. Okay, that's
Yes.
What's your intelligence score? Your just your straight intelligence modifier.
straight intelligence modifier 2, a +2 intelligence modifier.
Okay, you're intelligent enough to know that bad guys first, fire next.
His
Because
concern is for his first instinctual thought is for people, but he's like, that's a lot of fire.
As the fire is actually pretty localized,
It can be. He's like, yeah, it can be dealt
It-
with.
It could be dealt with at another time. So,
Okay, so I am going. How far away is Draugr number 1?
he is about 20 feet away from your.
I am going to approach him, but
Yes.
I'm only going to get about actually going to only get about 10 feet closer, and
Mhm.
I will like he'll bring up his hands and sort of like start like doing this. He'll strike his hands together, and flames will coat his hands. I will use Fangs of the Fire Snake, which increases my reach by 10 feet, and does pure fire damage instead of bludgeoning. I will expend 1 key point to do that.
Okay. Please keep track of your key points.
I am
Thank you.
okay. So we'll make an unarmed strike on that Draugr.
Roll to attack.
I rolled a 19, so it's a 26 to hit.
Fuck me. Yeah, that hits.
This is a good start.
Alrighty then.
Roll that damage.
I can't use the Bardic Inspiration for damage, can I?
No.
No, I cannot. Okay.
You can only use it for attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
I'm not a war bard. Sorry.
It's fine. Okay, so that is going to be 8 total fire damage. I will also, I think if I do that thing, I don't think, okay, double checking. If I bonus action Fury of Blows, does it still do the fire damage?
I think.
I think that depends on if he's still on fire or whatever
Well,
he's using is on fire.
I was going to say, does Fangs of the Fire Snake, is that a free action or is that bonus action to cast, though?
Fangs of the Fire Snake, I believe, is an excellent question.
Because if it's a bonus action to cast, then you cannot do Flurry of Blows.
So it is when you use the attack action on your turn. So when he attacks, so because I decided to attack, I can expend 1 key point to increase. It's the Fangs of the Fire Snake essentially is used in conjunction with the attack action.
Okay, cool.
It turns my damage into fire damage.
I would say personally, as it's no longer an attack action, more of a bonus action, the flames dim out. So Flurry of Blows is pure bludgeoning damage.
Okay, in that case, I will then, after hitting with
So
the
how much fire damage was that again? Sorry.
total 8.
8. So I have to do some math. Hold on. Okay.
And I will do the flurry of the blows.
Okie dokie then. Then roll to attack for how many blows you do.
Okay. I will also that also does cost me also another key point. Excellent. It is 2 unarmed strikes. So the first one is a 23 total.
2 hit. Yep, that hits.
Yep. And a 25 total.
Okay, that hits. 2 attacks. Roll damage.
Okay.
Just roll both attacks and tell me the total damage. Yes.
I'm suspicious of these dice, of my digital dice. I rolled 2 9s, which is max for my flurry of blows. So it's 18 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, no, this Drago is looking quite forked. Is okay. You did your movement, your action, your bonus action. That's your turn. Next up is Akiran.
Okay.
Do you need to see the
How
battle
is-
map again?
No, it's fine. How is Droga number 4?
Drago number 4 has not been touched.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a little schmack.
You are about 40 feet away from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. It has 120 feet.
Oh, do it.
So roll.
Roll to hit.
Oh, that is a 23.
You hit.
Sweet, and then that is 46. That's only 12 damage. Yeah, 12 damage on him.
12 damage total.
As a bonus action, then,
Yep.
summon my spiritual weapon.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
And what form is your spiritual weapon?
It's gonna take a purple glowing trident form.
Sweet. And where are you going to summon it? By Dragon number 4?
Yes.
Okay,
Can I make an attack with that, or would that not be because I've already?
Read this.
It says
read
it's
the
a bonus action.
We're trying to
it-
figure out if you have like 2 hits and a bonus or not.
They said
because it-
casting time is a bonus action. It says.
Okay, so then I don't think you would be able, your first, when you summon it, that's your bonus action, so you get to attack it with your bonus action next turn.
Right, no worries. That's fine. That's fair.
But
Real quick though, can on your sheet that says actions, on the very top it should say actions in red and then attacks per action and have a number.
Yep.
That's how
Oh,
many attacks you can do.
I'm not seeing that.
Are you on mobile?
Yeah.
Let me find it for you.
Yeah, I can look on. I can look on your sheet for you.
It says when you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about standard.
Okay, never mind.
Hold on a second.
Okay. You only get 1 attack per action.
Okay.
Um.
And nobody's hurt around me, are they? Nobody's taking damage.
No one's taking damage because
No,
they
you missile fired the dude. Didn't
No, I know, no. No, I know that. I was just wondering, no, never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh wait, no, actually, even when you cast it, you get to attack with it. I do. I do remember now. So yeah, no, attack. You can attack with the spiritual weapon if you want.
Do you want me to make a?
Yeah, you have to roll for it. Yep. You
Yeah.
have to roll to see if you hit.
That is going to be a 9.
Whiff.
You
Yeah.
wait. Do you have a hit bonus for that for your spiritual weapon?
Yeah, it says +6.
Okay.
Did you
so
roll a
you-
3 on the die then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never
nah,
mind.
you whiff past
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is your turn. Now it's the Draga's turn. Right. So they are all going to, because it will just take too long to have individual Draga different initiative. I'm going to make them all move at the same time. So Draga number is Draga number 5 considered frightened because of the dissonant whispers, or is it just afraid for that one bit and they can move back? Lavender.
Sorry, I didn't think the question was for me. Say that again.
So Dragon number 5, the one that you dissonant whispers for, were they? Did they move back for that only one bit, but they can move back?
It's only for their reaction. Yeah.
Okay, so he is going to use his action to dash. So he was there before, and he is going towards Bruno along with Dragon number 3.
Oh, really?
Catch these hands.
Oh no! Oh no! Not Bruno. Bragvadir. I do apologize.
But I want him to catch these hands.
That's fine because
That's fine. They go catch this axe instead.
You were at Dragon number 2, if I remember correctly. So Dragon number 2, no, Bruno.
Ah, okay.
Does the spiritual weapon get attack of opportunity? Okay. So, Dragon number 4 is going to go up to Rune along with Dragon number 1. So, right. So, Dragon number 1 is going to attack Rune.
I'm Rune.
I'm sure this doesn't hit you, but 8.
8 does not hit.
Whiff.
Yeah, Rune just kind of like stretches out of the way. Yeah.
That is fine, but you still got Dragon number 4 on you. Oh, that's a 23.
23 hits, but as a reaction, I'm going to cast Spiny Shield.
What does that do? Remind me.
Well, let me just tell you, because it's a fun little spell. Oh, don't you know?
It's the condescending tone for me.
So you roll damage, and then part of that damage gets deflected by this sort of like ethereal, spiky shield that I summon, just like as a reaction. And then
how much damage gets reflected back? Half or?
It's 2d4. So I think I roll that, and then
yep, you can roll that.
And then it's piercing damage to the Draugr, and then I take whatever isn't deflected by the.
Okay, right. So, the Draugr with a battle axe, holding it two-handed, is going to attack, and that is 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so 4 of that is deflected, and I'll take the 6.
Okay, so 6 to you, 4 to the Draugr, so he's at now. So as he hits, he slashes across you. The axe goes through the ethereal shield, slashing. But the first attack completely whiffs by you. The second attack slashes into your armor just here, enough to scratch you a little bit. It's a little bit of an inconvenience.
Yeah.
But then the ethereal shield shoots back at him for the extra damage.
I didn't appreciate this anyway. It's fine. So. And then I think it just dissipates at the end of the round.
Okay, cool. So Draugr number 2 is who is it going to go for? Draugr number 2 is going to go for Bruno because of the amount of fucking damage Bruno did. So Bruno, Draugr number 2 is going to attempt to bite Bruno.
Bite? Goddamn.
That's rude.
Since I'm still technically attached to the Drago, though, I have an opportunity attack for him moving.
He's not going out of your melee range, so you don't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I'm just asking.
But so the bear is there, and he's kind of like jumping at Bruno to bite onto him. That is a 20 to hit. Bruno. Draga's biting you. 20 to hit. Yeah.
It hits.
Okay, you take
Not by a whole lot. but have
You-
that do
you
16.
take 3 piercing damage, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, no.
Come on. I have a thing I can do as a reaction. How much damage was it?
Only 3 piercing.
I mean, if I use this ability, the damage is negated. But if I use Stone's Endurance, and technically it's 1d12 plus 2, so it would be 3 if I fudge the roll. If I would that negate whatever this is about to be, or would that?
I mean, if you have Stone's Endurance and the lowest you can roll is a 3, then the damage is negated. However, you still need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I will keep the damage.
Okay.
17.
Nothing happens.
I have been bitten.
Yes.
Food.
Okie. So let's struggle.
Also a terrible idea. You put yourself very close to my fist. It was not a good plan for you.
So I see fists is what you want.
Draga number 3 is pissed at Bragg for the amount of damage. So
That's
he's
cute.
going to attempt to multi-attack you and hit you with the battle axe, one-handed twice.
Okay.
So the first one is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, that's 1 hit. And the second is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Cool. So 1 hits you, and that is 6 slashing damage, reduced to half because
great.
you're enraged. And
He tickles my armor.
and just a reminder for you, Bragg, please bear in mind to announce that you're raging before you take your turn.
I thought I did.
You well, you said you were enraged, but you didn't say I'm using my bonus action to rage. So if you can announce that before attacking.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's its turn. And Dragon number 5 is going to attack you also because he went by you. Actually, no, Dragon number 5 can't do anything because he uses action to dash. So that's that. Back at the top of the round. Rune, you have 2 Drago on you. One is looking rather screwed. One is looking pretty damn screwed.
Awesome. Oh, geez. That wasn't very nice of you. And he's going to attack with the side on the one that looks the worst.
On the one that looks the worst, Dragon number 4, go for it.
Okay, that's I think a 16.
A 16 total.
16 total.
That hits.
Okay. Roll the damage.
By the way, are you using 2 weapon fighting?
Yes.
Okay, so does the bonus action count as a weapon strike then?
Yes. But I have 2 weapon fighting as a specialty, so I add my modifier to the second one where I normally wouldn't.
Gotcha. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. And roll for the second attack.
Is that one still up?
It is still up. Yep.
Okay, then I will attack it again. Ooh, that's a 10.
You whiff.
Okay, that's right.
Okay, so.
And I'll hold my ground.
Okay. Cool. Next, Amaris.
Since my prey ran away from me, who's in front of me?
Your prey did not run away from you. You are still within melee range of it, but it kind of like pivoted around you to attack Bruno.
I'm gonna use my move action to turn to face it.
Okay, so that's about 5 feet of movement because you literally.
Yeah, I
Almost
just
at the
rotate.
And big ass bear coming through.
And I'm gonna multi-attack again.
Roll to hit.
Gotta roll twice to hit. Hold on. First one's not 20.
Damn.
Plus
What?
6, by the way.
What's the minimum damage you can do with a crit?
There is no
Ah.
minimum crit.
No, so if you rolled the lowest damage possible critted, what is it?
My hit is a 1d8 plus 4 piercing damage for the bite.
So rolling 1, 2 plus modifier. Did you say 1d8 plus
What?
4?
Yeah, 1d8 plus 4.
So even if the damage.
Even if the damage is 1, it still gets 5 damage in.
Well, no, because it's a crit, it gets doubled. Yeah, you don't even need to roll. Is this a claw or a bite?
It's a bite.
Yeah.
I went nom nom dragon.
You put your bare paws on his shoulders and like put your head sideways and just your bare jaws encase its head and just the head comes clean off and
Rip.
flumps to the ground.
Sounds like a Lego. It sounds like a Lego head. Just
That Draga is fucked.
it's not the only thing that's gonna get fucked.
Is there one in clawing range? Because I did technically do multi-attack.
You, as you still have some feet of movement, you can either attract Draga 1 or Draga 3. It is up to you. Draga 3 is looking much like is more fucked out of the two options.
I'm still gonna go for Drago 1.
Draga 1. Okay. Roll for your second attack.
That's what I'm doing.
I believe.
I fell. Hold on.
Oh no! I don't. By the way, I don't count dice that fall on the floor. If it stays on the table, then count it.
So it's 19 plus 6.
Jesus. Yeah, you hit.
And hold on, please.
Roll that demand.
Slice its face off.
Hold, please.
Hold.
Hold, please.
That's so short.
Okay, we're not doing bad for time. How is the speed of the combat going? Are you guys okay with it, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Cool. I just don't want to drag it. I was hoping that this combat run wasn't going to drag out too long. I tried to make it.
Great.
Thank you.
You're doing really well. Also, it's 16 damage.
16. Ooh,
Meaty.
not bad. Yeah, that Draga is looking a bit fucked.
It went from somewhat okay to now matching his brethren next to him.
Pretty much, yeah.
My dear, though I may not see you, I give you the highest of fives.
Okay, so is that your turn, or do you have a bonus action you can do? As a bear, I'm not sure you have bonus actions.
For this turn, Bragvidir gives her the storm or natural.
I do actually have a bonus action, but due to my level, I can't use it yet.
Okay, Ducky.
I don't have access to my spells.
Is that your turn, my dear?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, good shit. Good shit. Lethe. It is your turn, my dear.
Yes. From my wonderful distance, I am going to make sure I'm within 30 feet of one of them that's still up.
Yep, you can be in 30 feet of 30 feet of distance to Draga 1 and Draga 4.
Oh, are either of them closer to the one that just got smooshed?
Sorry. Draga 1
What's the
got pretty-
closest? Just yeah.
yeah,
was
what's the
closest
closest?
to-
I got pretty fucked.
Okay, from her wonderful distance, she's gonna yell out, "Hey, look, your friend got popped!" and cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh!
Wisdom 14.
If they
Getting
if they
disadvantage
actually
on wisdom.
succeed in this, I'm going to laugh. By the way, because they have they did a 14 on the die, but then modifier was -2, so they don't make it.
Nope, they fall to the ground prone and they are laughing uncontrollably.
So everyone sees this Draga just go from. It's on the ground. It's turtled while laughing, and his legs are doing this in the air.
All right, and then she's going to yell out, "Your turn, bear!" and give bardic inspiration to Amaris.
Cool. Amaris, you have a D6 of inspiration.
Bruno looks at this
Wait.
like this now cackling, laying on the ground. Draugr, he's like, "That's disturbing."
Rin's gonna look to Bruno and go, "Yeah, it's kind of gross."
There's something clearly unholy about that.
But tush. Okie dokie. So Draga 1 is currently prone and laughing.
Can't do diddly dick.
Nope. Is that your turn, my dear?
I'm staying back here.
Okay. Blagvadir,
Aye.
you still have Draga 3 and Draga 5 on you. Draga 3 is looking quite fucked.
Okay, and Draugr 5 is probably still untouched, eh?
Draga 5 is not untouched. He's a little bit hit, but he's still, like, for an undead, he's still spry.
Distance from Bragg for Draugr 5?
Both are 5 feet. Both are within melee range of you.
Fucking beautiful. I'm gonna just roll real quick. Hold on.
Which one are you attacking? Or you,
Draugr 5.
Draga 5? Okay.
Draugr 5, yes. I rolled an 18.
Is that 18 total?
No, that's not 18 total. Total would be 24.
Yeah, that hits. Either way, it would
either,
hit.
way, either way, it's, you know.
I'd just like to make sure.
Yeah. Yes. So he gonna get hit with Brad with the great axe. I'm gonna roll for dabblage. That's max dabblage. So
What
that's
is max
18.
dabblage, including your rage?
Including the rage is 18. Off the
total of-
swing.
Oof.
Off the swing is 18. Yes. For Draugr numero tres, I'm gonna need him to make a dex save because I'm using the storm aura lightning on him because he's within 10 feet of me. So
You can choose who you put your as long as they're in a certain range of you.
yeah, as long as they're in 10 feet of me.
Dragon number 3, dexterity saving throw. This should be interesting.
What do you get? Oh, a 1.
And his modifier is -2.
Oh, okay. So he takes full damage. He takes 6-point lightning damage.
That's Dragon number 3, yes.
Yes, Dragon number 3 takes 6 points of lightning damage. Yes.
He gonna be a little crispy.
He is looking severely fucked. I'm talking like a sneeze could kill this motherfucker.
Can't we just say the lightning just roasted his ass to death? Can't we just say that?
I'm very meticulous when it comes to HP, so no.
Perfect.
If he's got 1 point, he's got 1 point.
If he's got 1 point, he's got 1 point. So, is that you, my dude?
I don't think I can do anything else in this situation. So yes,
You're already
that
raised,
is all.
so yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
that is
cool.
all.
Bruno.
Okay. So the gentleman that is now on the ground, laughing
Ackerman.
hysterically.
Yes.
How fucked is this gentleman?
He's in this last quarter of health.
And since he's prone, I will have advantage on my attack.
You do indeed.
So
Oh no.
I am going to roll to strike this man, and depending on how I roll, it will depend on what part of my body I'm going to use. If I roll high enough, I am going to try and stomp on his head.
Roll to attack.
I shall. Equipment. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's 22.
Okay, yep. By the way, are you using the dice rollers on D&D Beyond?
Yes.
Okay.
It's going away like shortly after I do things, so I don't know if it's working properly. It hasn't quite. It doesn't give me the rolly bit. I wish
No worries. So, yep. So 22 hits.
For some reason, it's only showing me a Kieran. Oh, there's a log, but it's only showing me a Kieran's. That's weird. Yes, that's
Oh
it.
no, I think we're using dice, but you guys are using the online dice.
Yeah.
That's
No,
why.
well, no. I don't know what it is, but yeah. So okay, let's roll the damage.
Well, that's disappointing. That's only 6.
No.
It's only 6. Okie dokie.
I think I can oh, I can make another unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Go
Not a
for it.
fury of blows, just a regular unarmed strike.
If you, yep. Roll to hit.
15? Well, no, I get advantage because he is prone. 15.
15 does hit.
Cool.
The dice really said accept it.
That would be 8. So that is 14 total.
The math checks out. 14.
You stomp this drug. So at first you strike like with the ball of your hand. You strike him straight down, and for a moment, like he's still laughing. He gets hit, and he's still like, and you decided too creepy, had enough, and you curb stomp this Draga's head, and it's followed by a simple.
Yeah, you all see something you probably didn't imagine you would see. You see, like, Bruno's like, yeah, no, I've had enough of this. His leg goes 90-degree angle. And, like, he does, you know, like, kind of like the sumo wrestler, like, leg pose, except his leg goes all the way up and just, boom, squish.
Upon seeing that, Rin just goes, "Oh."
And because they're Draga, and because it is dead brain matter, who is close by actually? Rune, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, poison
Oh,
cloud.
right, he got bit.
more like whether or not he's gonna barf.
What'd you get?
18.
18. The smell is horrific, but you managed to keep in your lunch. It's like, but I'm
Ish. That smells worse than the farm.
So that's 2 Draga down. So that's Bruno's turn. Akiran,
Yep.
you just saw Goliath stomp a dragon's face into pure paste.
I kind of look to Bruno. I'm like, you better wash your feet or your shoes or whatever.
That's fair.
So there's only which Draugr are left?
3 and
So
5, I think.
there are no 3, 4, and 5. 3 is looking last legs.
In that case, then, can I hit 3 with a cantrip, Sacred Flame?
You can do. What's the range on it?
60 feet.
He's on 1 hit point. So, how do you want to do this?
I just want the Sacred Flame to just like whoosh his head off.
So, Bragg.
Stiletto.
So, Bragg, you're watching this Drago is on its last legs, and suddenly you hear this come closer and closer to the back of your head. It whooshes past your head, and you swear your eyebrows are a little bit more singed. But it collides with this Drago's head, but continues with no resistance, and there is just this headless Drago going and falls to the ground.
Yeah, Bragg kind of just fucking spits on the body and is just good riddance to you.
You hear Rin behind you be like, sorry. And then because that was I can cast those at will, can't I? So
Cantrip can cast at
yeah.
will, but they still require an action or a bonus action to cast. So if that's
can I do
your
that with a
action,
bonus action? Sorry, should have said.
Sacred Flame is a bonus action,
Yeah,
then you still have your action.
yeah, I do. I do Guiding Bolt again on 5.
On 5, sure thing.
Also, you don't need to worry about if you use an action or a bonus action with your cantrip, because so long as you use your action, bonus action allows you to do it again. You get to do something else as well afterwards.
Some
Alright, okay.
some cantrips either say it takes a bonus action and action to cast.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I'll just have a look now. It's an action, so
Oh, it's an action. Okay.
yeah. The Sacred Flame was an action.
okay,
So-
then.
Oh yeah, no, it says right there. Yeah, no, it says right there. So for my bonus action, then I won't do Guiding Bolt, but can I move Spiritual Weapon to number 5?
What's the most you can?
60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah, no, you can move it up. You can move them up to. You can move it up to Drago 5.
Okay, so
Yeah. It would help if I didn't lose my fucking pencil.
that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
1d8. That that's a 2 plus 4, so that's 6. Ugh.
He doing the mess.
What's the damage?
6.
What type of damage is it? Radiant or force?
I want to say force, but I don't know what that. It looks like a looks like a meteor
What,
coming down with the
What's
flames
Uh,
coming off.
Hold on, let me have a look for you.
Oh, wait there. Can I show you? No, it's not.
No,
coming.
because that's bright.
Nope.
he's
That's bright as fuck.
it is force damage. Okay.
Force, okay.
Yeah, if he's using a smite, it depends on.
Yep. So what was it? 8 damage.
6.
Okay.
Don't fall.
Um,
No, I was sorting my legs out. I got cramp in my leg and it's not going away.
is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, dokie then. It's looking a little bit more fucked now. Top of the, and now it's the Draga's turn. So so yeah, no, yep. Draga 1 is, oh fucking hell. All right. Draga number 4 is going to, let's see. Okay. Dragon number 4 is going to come up to Amaris in her bear form and attempt to hit with his battle axe.
I have a reaction.
Do you?
I do.
And what is said reaction?
Said reaction says opportunity attack.
Opportunity attack is when someone goes out of your melee range.
Gotcha. Well, I
But-
asked that before. Was well, never mind. Anyways,
So it's when you have an enemy in your melee range and they
No, that's
move
fine.
out,
yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
but someone is coming into your melee range, so you instead of going out. So
That's fine.
Oh, that's 23 to hit.
It hits.
And that is 7 slashing damage to you.
Ooh.
A bear form.
It's 7 slashing damage to your damn bear form.
Mm-hmm.
And that is all it can do, because these motherfuckers do not only have one action. And now Dragon number 5 is going to move to Akiran
Oh dear.
and is going to attempt to bite you.
Question. To
Mhm.
go back to opportunity attack. Is he out of?
He is going out of your melee range, so you do get an opportunity attack.
Hey, so I'm gonna do that. Does a 30-20 hit?
It does actually. Rune gets an opportunity attack for Dragon 4 because he moved out of Rune's melee range to go to Amaris.
Oh shit! Nice.
I think I used my reaction already.
Was it last turn though? Like in the last couple? You did, yeah.
Yeah, because I used Spiny Shield.
Yeah, so unfortunately you don't get that.
But thank you for offering. That's
Well, I'm glad you were. No, I'm glad you were honest about it though.
yeah. No, I tried. Also, we have to have a conversation after this battle. But
So, yep, dirty 20 does hit.
Yes, beautiful. Great axe, of course. We
Great
go
X,
with
of course, and do the damage.
87. That is 7 plus 9. That is 16. 16 plus 12 is 28. Yes.
Why plus 12? Are you doubling?
Because yes, the doubling.
Is it a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Yes, nat 20. It was a nat 20. Yeah,
I thought you said dirty 20.
that's what I mean by dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for us is when the total is 20.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes
We call slutty 20 and nat 20.
We may have skipped that explanation, and we apologize for anyone who's confused.
No, that's what I was. That's what I was gonna. I didn't want to say anything, but when he said dirty 20, I was like, wait, so he's at
Dirty
this
20
is
means-
modifiers. So
Yeah, dirty 20 means everything adds up to 20.
yeah.
Okay, because with another campaign that I mean, when we say dirty 20, we mean nat 20, and when we get a 20, we just say 20.
Fair enough. So it was a nat 20.
Yes, it was a nat 20.
Okay, just making sure. What was the damage again?
9 plus 12, I think.
So
something like
it was it was a 9 plus 7, which equaled 16 plus the 12 because the plus 6 modifiers. That comes out to 28.
Okay then, before dragon number 5 can even get close to Akirin, you swipe your axe without even looking, and his head comes clean off. Dragon number 5 is down.
And also as a bonus action, I'm going to use the Storm Aura to zap dragon number 4.
There is a bear in front of you.
Oh no, it just affects the Draugr.
What's the radius like? What's the radius like? Is it 10 feet radius from you, around you, or is it?
It's creature within 10 feet of me that I choose that gets the damage dealt to them.
The Draugr is 15 feet away from you because Amaris is 10 feet away from you, so he is just
Damn,
out of your
okay,
range.
fair. Damn it. Okay, fair. But yes.
Okie dokie. So, Akira, you see this Draugr coming, like, charging for you, but then Bravida is just like, nope.
So I'm just like,
like
okay,
Mead.
I just
I
say
feel like
to
in the
him,
moment, like the axe just cuts clean through, and like Akira just gets the blood splatter in their face.
I'm just like that. 1 for 1?
Hey, we'll call it 1 for 1.
So that's Dragon number 5, fucked.
The
And
moment you said it was going for Akira, and I was like, opportunity.
top of the round, Rune. The only Dragon left is Dragon number 4, close, which is in 5 feet from Amaris.
How far is that from Rune?
15 feet.
Okay, yeah, I'll run over and attack.
Roll to hit.
Also, can I do it so I'm flanking?
You are technically flanking it because the bear is posing a threat to the Draugr,
Yes.
so you get advantage.
Yeah, I'm technically have its attention right now.
The
Well,
aggro.
14 for the first one.
14 for the first one. You just hit.
Ooh.
there we go.
14 AC with its battle axe and its shield.
Oh, okay. I don't hit with the second attack, but the first one is 8 slashing damage.
8 slashing damage.
Yeah,
Okie
I rolled
dokie.
a tenor for the
Tenor. Ugh.
$1 charge for that attack, sir.
Okay, is that all you can do? Do you have a bonus action? Oh wait, your bonus action was your offhand attack, wasn't it?
Yes, and I'm just gonna keep Onyx sort of like on the outskirts of this battle, with a dodge action as its default.
Okay then. To be fair, these things do not have a great passive perception, so they do not notice Onyx.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Next is Amaris.
Roll that.
We're gonna
You-
try to bite again.
You gonna try to fight again?
Mighty.
Do it.
And you
Uh,
because I'm flanking on the other side, right?
You get and yes, you get advantage, Amaris.
I also have the Bardic Inspiration piece,
You
which
can,
is damage after, right?
which it so it can't use it on damage. You can only use it on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
That's fine. I'll be stacked on top of this. That's fine. Well, let me pull up.
So advantage with Bardic Inspiration. Go for it.
Mhm.
Maximum damage, maximum damage.
Right?
We're actually making good time, guys. I'm kind of proud of us.
Is it a 1d6 I roll for that Bardic Inspiration?
Yes.
It's gonna be a net 20 out of 32.
Oh,
Hey, you hit! Yeah.
So it's Moida then.
What's the minimum damage you can do for your crit for the bite attack?
The minimum?
Yup.
My hits 1d8 plus 4.
So it's
So
5.
it's
So
Yeah, 5.
double that, 10. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
We're gonna bite that head off again.
So
I need details. How do you bite it off?
So hold on. Amarius and this lovely big brown bear form launches towards this lovely driver, has it between its claws, head tilts, snaps its front fangs into the throat, and clamps down, and then rips straight upward.
Can I look to Amaris?
By the way, this is
Can I
my
look to a-
video right now.
Can I look to Amaris and be like, spit it out. That's nasty.
Well, you got
Mars
that.
is just gonna look at you very confused because it's currently in its mouth.
So that is every Draga. Well done, guys. Well done indeed.
We
Okay.
got out of there with minimal damage to ourselves.
Can
yeah.
I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Is there, in relation to this fight, it makes sense. In relation to this fight, is there like a side path with some dirt that I can go up to?
The paths are primarily cobblestone, but there are like there are some cobblestone that are out of place, and there's just like this little dirt bowl where where a piece of cobblestone was.
Okay, can I plant a seed?
Yeah, sure.
Good. Only because for every kill that I do, I plant a seed as an apology.
Okay,
That's nice.
you plant a seed in the cobblestone void. So mark that off of your 100 bag of 100.
Do I notice this happening?
What's your passive?
My passive perception is 14.
Oh yeah, she notices.
Yeah, I would say you notice.
I'm not gonna say anything. she's just gonna-
You don't know you don't know the significance, but you just notice that Kieran is planting a seed in this cobblestone void of dirt.
Doit.
Yeah. After my last bonus turn would actually be to like revert back to the wood elf,
Yep.
which currently has like blood on their mouth and it's just kind of
Yeah,
like
I was gonna say
wiping it.
you have this horrible taste of if there's a way that metal could be stale, you have a
Oh yeah, just
stale-
like starts spitting at the ground. Just
yeah, you have this horrible stale metal taste and death in your mouth.
Rune is gonna hand over his water skiing. Just. Oh,
I'm just
good.
gonna turn.
Amaris
just
is
gonna-
just gonna take it and just kind of like chug a little bit, swish it in her mouth, spit it back out, and hand it back.
Oh, thanks.
I'm gonna turn to Amaris and be like, remember not to piss you off.
Amaris just winks at you.
And
I turn away really quick.
Bragvidir says, remain me to piss you off more in battle.
Yes, Bruno.
Yeah, after everyone's it's like oh the combat's over, and you kind of make sure you goes up to each corpse, kick, except for the ones that are like missing heads, like kick. Yeah, that. Bruno will center himself again, and he will begin making you guys have seen Avatar. He's making these like water bending motions.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you doing the control water to put out the flames in the house?
Yes.
Okay, so you spend the next 15 minutes to control the water and douse it. And while
Can I cast thaumaturgy to help him so I can dim the flames so they're easier to put out?
I would say yes. So from a 10-minute job of dousing the fire with the control water, you dwindle it down to 5 minutes.
Okay.
As that happens,
Rune's gonna assist with like a bucket and just.
you assist with a
like sloshes it out of like the moving water, like slush.
Just grabs it and throws it, grabs it and throws it.
So while you three are dealing with the alchemy shop on fire, this relatively mediocre dressed civilian comes up and goes to Lether. Comes up to you and he comes up to you and says, thank you so much. Thank you. My cousin's shop, it's been her life's work, and I'm glad that she got out in time. He grabs your hand very gently and just says, thank you so much. Make a perception check, though.
Is Bragg allowed to make a perception check?
You did what? No.
Roll a 19 this time. A 19. I promise. I will take a picture. My phone is here.
No, I believe you. What's your modifier again?
Oh, no, my perception grand total 23.
23.
Perception is +4.
As he grabs your hand, you notice a piece of paper in his hand as he grabs your hand and slips it into yours, and then he turns around and gives the rest of the party like a nod and walks away.
I pocket it.
You pocket it? Okay.
Quick interjection. We have to stretch and hydrate, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stand up for this, but I haven't got a drink. I'm all out.
I shall do neither.
I'm gonna do both.
I actually
Oh,
need to piss, so I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, while he's doing that, I'll go get a drink then, because I get to stretch
Yeah.
my legs.
Yeah. No. Everyone can take a bathroom break now.
I'll join you again, Mitch.
Can you not stare like last time?
Don't worry, I'll shake it for you this time.
Teamwork
Sarah?
makes dream work.
Yes, Sarah.
You said don't stare, so I'm staring.
Good.
With a healthy
Combat
dose of
round, guys, that-
prolonged eye contact.
Oh, that combat round was awesome.
Be
fuck yeah.
back.
I'll be right back.
Hi guys, it's me, Bragvadir, or the guy who voices Bragvadir. Just wanted to let you guys know that anything that we say or do in this campaign cannot be held against us in a court of law. That's right. If we decide to burn a town down, you can kiss my ass.
That's different. I've been studying Minnesota slang, and that's different. Is sort of like what you say when like you like really don't have a nice thing to say about something.
Oh, that's different.
And if someone from Minnesota says whatever, you better run because they're angry.
I'm gonna try to balance this bottle on my head now.
Yay. Yeah, again, sorry if the Canadian comes out. It's just Minnesota.
Yours is a lot stronger than other Canadians I know.
Hello there. Shit.
I was gonna say, Nate, look, a distraction behind you.
Huh?
Oh,
Now that's a lot of damage.
yeah, guys. No, you fucked them up royally.
Well,
And
I
that-
mean, to be fair, I mosquitoed again.
Even in D&D, mosquito. What the
Yep.
fuck?
You're just there like, I got
Should we
this.
preface this?
So, Ty has a knack when we play video games.
Any video game.
Any video games, we use the term mosquito. In that, the rest of us will
Are
do
we
the
talking
brunt
about
of the
Ty?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just came back.
The rest of us will deal the bulk of the damage. But Ty managed to swoops in and knocks off the rest and get the kill.
And then I get the fuck out of there and come back and do it again.
Let me put it to you this way. The way that damage sometimes works is sometimes I'm on top, and then it's Mitch, and then all of a sudden with the 2 damage that gets the kill, Ty's just there like fucking.
We're one of those gamers.
I can't help it. It's like ever since I picked up Moira in Overwatch, ever since I picked her up, is just I've become the resident mosquito and I can't help it.
Moira, damage orb, suck.
Yeah, like my wandering orbs will kill somebody.
I'm just a shit gamer. I'm the one who they're like sniper on the roof, and I poke my head up and go where? Like that's
Don't bring you
my
to an active
style.
battlefield. It's just like literally you're down bunkered in, and just imagine like this is like the cover. It's like stay down, we got a sniper. Huh?
100%. 100%. I'll play with my boyfriend and Joe would be like, there's someone following you, and I'll spin around and go, where? So I stop at the spot and turn.
Are you one
There's
of
a
those
reason
people?
why they were in the back.
Like, are you serious?
Jerome must have the patience of a fucking saint with you.
Are you one of those people who's like, oh, don't look now, but he's behind you? Where?
Yeah, 100%. I'm a really bad gamer, and I love I worked at GameStop when I love video games. I'm just shit at it. I am.
Oh god.
We
Right,
played Rocket League, and he's like, "How did you miss that goal? It was perfectly lined up."
So, while Bruno, Akiran, and Rune are dousing the fire, Bradford, Amaris, and Levy, you all converge. And guess who comes wandering back? And Asgardian Bastion comes back and goes, "It's a threat dealt with."
Bragvidir
Yes.
immediately interjects. He's like, I don't know. Have your balls grown yet?
Amara still has like a shit ton of blood on her, by the way, and just stares him down.
I look at the god. I'm like, yes, it's been taken care of. What do you want from me? And then that's it.
Bruno will at this point have a pull as like kind of in the same one motion pulled on his robes again, since it's.
Eh.
And hearing what Akiran said, Bragvidir kind of just like slams his axe into the ground, and it's kind of buried. And you like hear like a metal clang as it's buried a bit. And he looks at the Bastion and is like, "You best have a good explanation as to why you wanted to bother him."
Akiran, roll an intimidation check with
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
with advantage.
Oh,
Well,
with advantage?
Well, because he prompted it with, "What do you want from me?"
Well, also he has
Oh,
you and me
come
standing next to
on.
him, covered in
And
like
then
I'm
Bruno-
covered in
With
blood.
advantage. Wait.
With
So
advantage,
what?
roll again.
Yeah,
roll
roll
again,
again.
roll again, and take the highest.
Oh,
Yeah, he prompted, and Bruno and Bragg are like, "Yeah, why did
what are
you?"
the fucking chances it's the same?
What did you roll?
7. I rolled a 5.
Don't worry, Brag's got you covered.
Can Bruno or Bragg
That's cocked.
intimidation?
Because Akiran triggered it, like that, like everyone else is helping. That's why he gets advantage. But hold on,
Oh, what did you roll?
he rolled a nat 1. So it still works.
No way.
No, it still works. You got lucky, my friend.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you, guys. Well, I mean, still the same
Um,
number roll twice, but it's fine.
So the Bastion looks at the current situation and realizes, and the Bastion looks to you, Kieran, and you could, for the first time, and possibly in the history of ever, you see this apologetic look on this Asgardian's face.
I almost feel sorry for him, but that's just my nature.
He'll go, I'm sorry. It's just with everything going on in Midgard and everything that Asgard is doing, we have to be careful. And I'm sorry that I was quick to judge. You helped out, and you seemed like you seemed like you want to help. So Thank you, and I'm sorry again.
I just say to the guard like, maybe as a word of advice, don't judge a book by its cover.
Duly noted. And he kind of takes his helmet off, and you see that this Asgardian is young, like just turned 21, but he got a promotion for some reason, and he's never seen a day in combat. You can see by the instructions,
Yeah.
like everything's smooth about him. Even the armor, there's not a dent, there's not a scratch, nothing.
He's literally the white knight of the group. He's seen
Oh,
nothing.
Oh yeah,
I reach
That
my
That
hand
shit's
out.
shiny.
I reach my hand out.
he takes your hand and places his other hand on top of yours.
And shake.
Thank you. Okay, so Lethe, do you want to read the note that you received as the Bastion walks away?
I'm gonna wait until no one knows that I'm doing it, or I'll stealthily do it.
In that case, as the Bastion's walking away, is anything salvageable on his dead friend?
Just loot the town guard in the middle of the square.
I would say a couple of the guard that apologized to Akiran, as well as some Midgardian militia, would have taken the body.
It's no longer there for
Take it.
you to loot.
Hold on.
I-
Taking the body. Are the weapons still there?
They're taking everything.
They take
because-
everything
Damn
because
it.
it's technically
God damn
Royal
it.
Guard, isn't it? So
Well,
Next
it,
time, go through his pockets while staring the asshole in the face.
it
You're sorry? You're sorry?
So yeah. If you're gonna do it stealthily, roll a stealth check.
Well, that should be my shitty roll for the night.
That's
Nope.
right.
Okay. 9.
9.
Spoke it into existence.
So you try to take it out as stealthily as you can, but there's a slight breeze that picks up, and it flows out of your hand, and you go, no, shit.
Can Bragvadir catch it?
Make a dexterity check, actually.
Is this
Bet.
competing?
Actually, yeah, dexterity roll for both of you.
wait, can I wait? Can I
Do you want to?
use? I want to bless Bragvadir. Sorry, Letty.
I would say because this has happened in quick succession, you don't have time to react.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
So, Brag.
Bragg did get a natural 20.
Oh.
Fuck off.
I'm serious.
No.
I'm gonna have to ask for proof.
You're gonna have to ask for proof? Bet. No problem. You ready for the proof?
Oh, fucking shit. So
I
what's
got
your
a
total?
21. I was so excited.
21.
I got a
What's your-
21 too. That's a nat 20 plus 1. That
Wait.
21.
Wait,
Or 21.
21. Is that
Wait,
include
did yours
your
add
jack
up
of
to
all
21 or
trades?
yours now?
Mine was a 19 plus 2.
Oh, is that including your jack of all trades? Because
Well,
you
I
get a
mean,
pl-
if it's jack of all trades, would that be added to a dex modifier, or is that just
like,
like-
can you-
if it's acrobatics then it's 22?
oh, I thought like dexterity checks count as an ability check.
Let me double check
Oh.
that.
Also, on top of that, Bragg does get advantage on dex rolls. So
It's still a natural 20.
It's still a
It's
natural.
still natural 20.
It's still
I can't
like
do
you
better than
don't
natural
need to
20.
take advantage if it's a natural 20.
Do any ability check that it doesn't already include it. So technically.
So a dexterity check is an ability check. So yeah, I would say.
Technically it would be 22. Still, it's still
She-
versus a natural 20.
But at that point,
Both of them
Would that
could
be a-
technically grab it together.
I would say actually, you both grab at the same time, like at both ends. It's still folded up. It's still about folded up. That yes, mom, and both of you grab it like ends.
I believe that would be mine.
We don't know. I just saw it flying through the air. Could be anyone's.
Is it like is it still folded or is it like kind
No,
of
no, it's still folded.
You're both pinching it at the folded point, so like it's.
We're both just
I would like to
Oh.
ask charm person.
Okay.
By the way, when Bragg did say that it could belong to anyone, his voice was loud enough to be heard by the party.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. As Amaris is watching this currently.
Yeah.
I'm stood there
I would
like.
like to cast charm person
On who?
and Bragg
On
here
Bragg,
and just
trying to
and just say
stealthy little
I would
shit.
like that. I would like that back, please.
Is there a save on that by chance?
Yeah,
I believe
wisdom
it's a-
14.
A wisdom saving
Wisdom of
throw.
14. I don't
14.
have anything on wisdom, so let's hope I roll a good fucking number. I just made it at 14.
Oh,
Fuck my life.
So-
That was a heart attack and a half.
so Ravida, you grabbing this, and as she says, "May I have that back, please?" You feel this sudden.
Bragg
Right.
remembers his wife, and he's like,
Lass, I'm married. It's not going to work.
I tried.
Amaris is going to approach both of them at this point and go, "And what's this?"
You grab it too.
I'm not grabbing it yet.
just everyone's just holding the paper.
So
Off in the middle.
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Scrap of Paper.
No. I'm gonna roll to persuade against
Oh,
Lith. How do you pronounce your name?
Lethe, actually.
Lethe.
Lethe.
He's been pronouncing it several different ways at this point, so I haven't noticed.
No, it's
Lethe.
Greek. It's weird.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I figured it was, but I didn't want to assume. So, I'm gonna roll to persuade actually to see if I can take a look at it against Lethe.
No,
Okay.
my insight.
So
Well, I'm rolling persuasion, so
it'll be Amaris's persuasion versus versus Lethe's insight. Ten. Amaris, what did you get for persuasion?
hold on, I haven't rolled yet.
Go for it.
Oh, here we go.
31, nat 20.
Lethe, you are compelled to show Amaris. In fact, show everyone what's on this note.
Can I interject?
She's just holding the corner and just goes, "You're lucky you're cute," and let's go.
In that
Amaris
case, I won't
just-
interject.
Yeah, Amaris just winks at her.
Bragg would probably just like hand it off, just like,
All yours.
Yeah, Amaris just basically lovely take this. Go ahead, Rude. You were raising your hand.
Sorry. Teacher, please. Has Rune finished putting out the? Have we finished putting out the?
I was just coming to that.
Okay.
As this little kerfuffle again, with the note was going, the fire has been completely put out on the alchemy shop. There is hardly anything left of the shop itself.
But there's no like. Rune's gonna take a look inside. Like, are there any bodies or like?
There are no corpses.
Okay. Cool.
Did anything survive?
The foundations are still there, but the
The actual
ingredient
insides all torched.
torched, gone.
Okay.
Because it's an alchemy shop, and when some of these chemicals caught fire, it just made it a horrible flame. Which is why you heard the loud fucking explosion, because boom.
He probably had all sorts of alchemical mixtures there.
Exactly.
So Rune will walk to the fountain and sort of just like wash the Draugr blood and other.
Rin's gonna follow him and be like, "Good idea, I'm coming."
Ring goes from interjecting to fuck that. I need to clean my face.
Yeah.
Onyx is probably like at my heels, just sort of like rubbing against my legs. And if Akiran is also nearby, then Onyx will probably go over and start doing the same thing to them.
Fucking love this cat.
Oh,
Akiran,
I know.
Akiran and Rune, make a perception check on
Everyone?
the fountain. No,
Akiran
Akiran
and
and
Rune.
Rune.
Oh,
Make a perception check on the fountain.
Okay, just gonna look at it.
The anticipation of what's in this note is killing me.
sorry, we're making it late, but
23.
Nice. Did you roll on that 20, dude?
No,
Yeah.
17 plus my modifier.
23 is enough. Rune, you rolled on that 20?
yes, I did. It's with
It wasn't a hard DC, but you notice this fountain. There's an ornately crafted statue of Odin holding his mighty spear Gnungir while holding a horn to his lips, calling for battle, along with a raven on each shoulder, who you know to be Hunin and Munin, Odin's messengers.
Oh.
And you know that since the control and occupation of Asgard, this before the occupation and control of Asgard, this was not here. This was an added thing when
Just
they
like propaganda.
pretty much.
Is the spear pointing in any particular direction?
It's on a diagonal pointing upward.
Okay.
Just turn to Rune and be like, somebody's on their high horse.
Considering this fountain is about 9 feet tall, and this
He's
statue.
so definitely on the fucking high horse.
So, what do you expect? So, while Akiran and Rune are washing their faces, the note.
I'm gonna unfold it.
So, on one side, you see a symbol,
Mhm.
a rune, looking like this.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
And on the other side, you see written simply the brewery. We come where cowards lie to rest. Amaris, make me a history check on the symbol.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
24.
You have heard rumors around Midgard because there are Midgardian resistances against Asgard as a whole. And you know that there are you've heard there are rumors around of they are being corroborated by someone named the True Argir. And that
Can you type that to me? It's for my notes.
I can do indeed. Bear with me.
Thank you.
I will message to you in the Zoom chat.
That's totally fine. I just need it for my notes.
I know, I have been making notes as well. I've been making notes as well.
Was that Fehu or Ansu's under the scroll?
Fehu.
How do you spell what you said, Mitch? The true.
Argir. ARGR.
Thank God we have note takers, because I can't take notes for dick.
I've also made a note of that blacksmith's name that said about the discount for. I'm pointing that way because that's where Nate is.
Oh, I took note of that as well. That's the only thing I took note of.
I've also made a note of Onyx, and I'd like friendly kitty.
Oh my god, people are taking notes of my campaign. I love this.
Can you type in how you're spelling Bayo, please?
How I'm spelling, sorry?
Bayo, please. Thank you. Just making sure.
Yes.
There's a couple ways to spell that, so I want to know.
Yeah. So, and you know that this is an interesting thing to receive because even his name, the True Argir, is a direct insult to Asgard because any Asgardian deserters are denoted as Argir.
I'm not gonna say it out loud what the note says, by the way. I'm just gonna show it to the others.
Okay. So if you're showing it to the others, I would like everyone else, apart from Amaris, to roll a history check. Do you show them just the symbol or the note on the back as well?
The note.
Okay.
But before I hand it over, I'm gonna basically press like a finger to my lips to basically gesture for them to be quiet and not say it out loud.
Yep, as it is a very obvious symbol. Like, so, Akira, what was your history check total?
11.
It's a symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen that type of rune before, but you don't know the significance of this type.
I'm just like, cool.
Rune. Yeah, you've got no fucking clue. Lethe?
14.
14. You know the you know the rune. And you know that it's a rune commonly used in Asgard, but this one's different, but you're not too entirely sure the significance of the difference. Bruno.
Dirty 20.
Same thing. You know it's the symbol of the true Argir. And receiving a note like this is interesting and not common whatsoever. Bragg?
Bragg got a 19.
Same as Amaris and Bruno.
In this case, Bragg is going to kind of like look over to Lethe and kind of like, well, there, you got yourself a rather interesting piece of parchment there.
The creepy guy gave it to me.
A
Yes,
creepy
Rune?
guy.
Alrighty. Has anyone looted the Draugr corpses yet?
No.
I will start doing that.
You make me an investigation check.
Okay.
While he's doing that investigation check, Bragg and Lethe, if you'd like to continue exchange.
Don't loot Bragvadir's kill. That's all I ask. He has a thing with that.
I rolled a 21 for investigation. So, if you want to stop me from saying anything, that's totally fine.
I would say bar the one kill that Bragg made, you find yourself 25 gold pieces out of the whole of the corpses. And that's about all you find because the weapons they use are old, rusted, not much used, not even good to sell. Really. So
ancient Draugr weapons, or
these are fairly ancient, but because they're not in great condition.
All good.
Can I
would say still take them anyways.
I was going to say, can I check the bodies for any strange markings, if anything looks out of order, or
Make me an investigation check.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna use produce flame to burn up the note so it's gone.
that is 16.
Okay then. 16.
Yeah.
You notice on some of the Drago, they have a rune etched in their forehead. Make me a religion. Make me a religion check.
Oh shit. Okay. I just want to see what. Okay.
God damn, we're going through all the checks today. Shit.
So hey, when you trigger the right things,
16 again.
that's enough. You see the rune. Hold on 1 minute. That looks like that. Which denotes Helheim.
Fucking Draugr.
Can I relay this to the rest of the guys?
You can if you wish.
Yeah, I do. There we go.
He just kind of pokes at a head with his foot and goes, "Look."
He's like,
Yeah, just kind of like
It's Helheim, guys. It's Helheim.
I'm just kind of like I'm saying to everyone, guys, and I'm just sat there with a stick poking its head,
Do you think
and they
this,
just
I think this has something to do with the mistress there, eh? Oh,
that's what I'm guessing.
I hate that your character sounds less Minnesotan and more Canadian. God damn it.
Those
it's,
accents are very similar.
they're from the mid to Great North. It's
God.
Bruno kind of looks around them. How much do you all know about what happened a few weeks ago?
Amaris shrugs. I'm new.
oh yeah, I just got here.
I've been traveling around, not really heard anything.
I would say for Akiran, Rune, Bragvadir, and Amaris, you know that there was an undead incursion and the town got kind of fucked. But that's about it.
Oh, is this that thing about the undead incursion there, eh? Oh. Second set's probably better than it, sorry.
Yeah, Brian's gonna kind of like nod his head a bit. Hey, you get a point there.
I'm gonna say to Bruno, were you there?
Yes, as was reluctantly leading.
I don't talk about that.
Fair enough. What can you tell us about it?
Helheim's mistress Helia has.
You never got the name.
We didn't get the name. All you said was the mistress.
All you know that there was a feminine silhouette in the darkness, and you only know her by the mistress.
Okay.
Okey-dokes.
I couldn't. I remember. I know that the image you used with Helia from the imagery you used with Helia from
From Ragnarok. Like Ragnarok, yes. Like it was very obvious, but as it was not set in game,
yeah. Okay.
you do not know.
Or this mistress sent one of her. I don't think it was the same one we saw that was like the responsible for that explosion. But we saw a silhouette of some woman.
Crazy dominatrix raising the dead. Do we need to say anything else?
Like that.
You know, this information would probably sound better over a pint there.
I like that. Drinks. Drinks.
Let's go inside.
He gave me a card. He owes me a drink.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Wait.
You know what? Bragvadir finally cashes in on that drink there and points to Akira and is like, "You owe me a drink."
Hey, I don't know you or anything. shockwave knocked it out of your hand. I handed you mine. You refused it at the
Aye.
time.
Hey, there was a
Uh,
battle that
also-
we needed to do. You still owe me a
Can
drink.
can I sidetrack and say that Hannah Mitch is still watching, and she said between Chris being a bear, Rune sounding like the moose from Brother Bear, she feels like she's watching Brother Bear.
Oh, Hannah, I love you.
Right, yeah. Fine, let's go get you that drink.
Different Hannah.
Right then.
Bard.
Oh.
Yeah, not our Hannah. Mine and Ty's Hannah.
Hey. She is my hand too. Thank you very much. We have bonded.
Mine, Ty, and Chris's. Sorry.
Well, you know what? I don't know who Hannah is, but I want
You've met Hannah. I'm pretty sure you've met Hannah. Anyway, we're
Have I
getting
met
away from the point.
Anyway,
Yeah, sorry.
so you're all making your way back to the tavern?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Um,
start burning bodies actually before we leave.
so
Wait, Bragus the Loot is fucking killed. Shit.
actually, yeah, Bragg. Roll an investigation check. See what you find. Yes, Rune, what were you saying?
Sorry. Everyone gets 4 gold from Rune.
Aw, sweetheart.
I got a 19 for
4.
investigations.
24.
A 19.
A 19.
You find.
Actually, I'll hand the 4 gold back to Rune and say, buy yourself food and drink and a nice place to stay.
Oh, that's so nice of you there.
Not a problem.
He just wants to cuddle your cat, dude. That's what he wants.
Yeah. So Bragg, you snag an extra 10 gold from it. And no, it was a 19. And that's all you find.
That's it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's okay.
Can I roll to check the body before I burn it?
You're gonna roll to investigate like all the bodies before you burn them.
Yes.
Roll an investigation.
Do I gotta roll investigation per body?
No.
Just asking.
Just it, like this one roll will tie to all of them.
He said that a 19 couldn't get me more.
That's gonna be a 22.
Ooh. You don't find anything else apart from on Bragvidir's kill. You find a medallion.
Oh, you bet tell him about that.
Amaris, if anything, is just gonna look at it, look over at Bagdudir. Because Amaris is kind of like hunched over, kind of looting the body and everything, just kind of shucking things like body
Just
parts.
gremlin style,
Just kind of rummaging through the body, happens to like lift the body a little bit, and that's when they find the medallion, looks over at Bagdudir, tosses it at him. Catch.
Make me a dex save. No, I'm kidding.
To make sure I don't ping you in the head.
You know what? I'm down to roll that. No jokes. I will roll that. Hold on.
All right. If you want to roll it, go for it.
It was good. I got an 8, so it's good for comedic effect.
So
Technically, I have an unarmed strike.
so this medallion comes towards you, and you miss catching the actual medallion bit. You do catch the chain, but the medallion conks you in the nose as you catch the chains, and it's a good thwack.
Okay, so in that case, he kind of grabs it, was like, God fucking hell. What's force next thing?
Amaris just isn't paying attention, just like barely hears him, shrugs, starts burning the bodies.
What are you using to burn the bodies, by the way, if I may ask?
Produce flame. It's a cantrip.
Ooh, okay. Yep. You burn the bodies. Do you like coagulate all the bodies in one?
Oh yeah,
like-
this petite
A mound
What
of
else?
body.
is taking these deep demonic bodies and slowly dragging them into a pile.
So
I think
Heads
okay,
and
I think
all.
out of moral obligation, Bragg would help out here.
Yeah, I'll give him a hand too.
so You guys
A
watch.
bonding experience, burning corpses.
So the rest of you watch as Bragg, Akiran, and Amaris make this mound of Draga and set it ablaze. The smell is fucking horrendous.
I'm out. I'm going to the bar.
Yeah.
I feel like oddly enough, Bragg might be used to it.
Given your experience, you're used to it. Akiran and Amaris,
Constitution saving throw.
I would say so, yeah.
Hold on, I had these fuckers in my mouth. I think I get an advantage on that one.
Actually, no, that's fair. Amaris, you get it with advantage.
Oh no.
Also phrasing.
You know what? While they're doing that,
That
Bragg
is a
gonna-
nat 20 plus 2.
Bragg is gonna inspect the medallion.
Akron, like for a moment, you're like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Mine's a
First nat
22.
20 of the night.
22.
Mhm.
Yeah, Amaris, you're about the same. You're like, oh, that's yeah, but hey,
It's spicy.
that's an acquired odor, as well as an acquired taste that you're still trying to get out of, like fully out of your mouth. But as it burns,
Amaris basically has like a scrunched up nose, just kind of at it, just like.
Yep. But as that happens, you all make your way back to the tavern and inspecting the medallion. It is very well crafted. It's a little bit it's not rusted, but you know, like that green aging that you get on certain metals.
Mhm.
Like just like not from oxidization, yeah.
Erosion, you mean?
Corrosion, yeah.
Corrosion, yeah. Corrosion, oxidization, yeah.
And it's silver. You can tell it's silver. So for silver to get this sort of corrosion is very ancient, and it has a very nicely cut small emerald about the size of a pea in the middle.
Okay.
Who's got this medallion?
Bragg.
Right, so and we're inside the tavern now, are we?
Yes.
Right.
and-
Go on.
Wait, so I was gonna say
Good.
as a Kieran spoke up first, what do you want to do?
I was gonna say to Bragg, I hand him 5 silver and I ask, can I have that amulet for a second? I can cast detect magic on it and see if it has any magical properties.
Don't see why not. He kind of like slowly hands it over.
I take it and then I go and sit down, and I think it's a 10. No, I think it's detection, so it's like it's right there.
You cast detect magic, and there is a slight magical aura to it, but it's not, and it's actually in your realm. It's divination. It's divine magic,
Yeah.
but you know it's divine, but you don't know what like the actual what it actually does. You just know that it's divine magic of some kind.
Right. Okay. So I hand it back. I was like, it's magical, but as to what the properties are, I don't know. And I leave him with that.
Rune, you said you were going to do something.
Yeah, sorry. So Rune is just gonna give 5 gold to the bartender to cover drinks and food for the 6 of us.
He
Bragg can keep the silver.
he slides the gold back to you and says, "You saved our town again from an insurrection. It's on the house, mate."
Oh, I couldn't take this back from you. No, go ahead.
He looks at you with a look of fucking
Force the
take-
tip.
Like
Force the tip.
he looks at you with a face of that just screams, "Take your fucking money. You saved us. It's on us. Seriously."
Oh, all right. There. I'll leave 1 gold on the counter for him, and then I will ask for the vanilla lavender deliciousness that I have.
Apple juice for me, please.
When Rune turns away to go to the table, Leafy is going to grab that gold piece and slide it into her hand.
Make a sleight of hand check. Because you're stealing the bartender's tip.
Well, he didn't want it. If he looks like he actually was going to take it, I'm not going to do that. I will say that. But my sleight of hand is 16.
So bartender has to beat. He slaps your hand. And what do you think you're doing, Les?
You didn't want it. If you want it, go for it. And then she'll just go back to the table.
He'll take the gold piece and give a cruel look to you.
He's gonna spit in your drinks.
So,
Bragg,
If he looks like he was reaching for it, she wouldn't have grabbed it. But if he was like, no, I'm leaving it here, then she's like, mine.
Bragg's gonna walk up to the counter and just be like, "Do you mind if I take the barrel?"
don't take the piss.
I'm dead serious. I'd like the barrel.
We'll talk later. And
Aye.
as you're all having drinks and food in the tavern, that is where we're going to close tonight's session.
Hey.
I will leave you.
Sweet.
I will leave you with a cinematic shot for the end. So the camera pans and zooms out of the tavern, and it goes to another building in the more eastern side of Soulshire. And it goes into a brewery. It goes into the brewery and suddenly zooms down past a trap door and into an underground amphitheater almost. And there's a silhouette just sitting there. And all you see are these yellow eyes opening in the silhouette. And that's where we'll end it.
Can we do long rest or short rest?
You'll be taking a long rest.
Yeah, so just long rest it.
Sweet. Okay.
All health comes back to us.
Yay! I have
Oh.
key points again.
I have my words.
And I will say that you all level up to level 4.
Okay.
Hey. Okay. How the fuck do you change that?
So what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna need to click your picture icon, go to, there will be a prompt that says edit characters, manage levels, click manage levels, and then
Oh.
bump yours to 4.
Right. It's gonna. okay, it's
Also, we're
taking-
rolling our added HP, right? If I remember correctly.
no, they should be added.
It's
like,
fixed
It's
naturally.
fixed, so they add it automatically when you level up.
Gotcha.
Sweet.
Level.
Oh wow.
Oh, it does. Ooh.
My hit points have just gone to 31.
Ability scores.
Oh,
Ability scores.
So,
Thank you now.
well, what's that, Sarah?
I can get
What?
I still didn't catch that.
I can take my first feat.
Yay.
Woo!
Nice.
Do I take observant and drive you insane?
I
You know what? You know what's gonna drive me more insane? Take actor. Persuade literally everything that moves.
I already have expertise in persuasion.
Oh.
I also have expertise in persuasion, which is why like I was going toe to toe was a moment.
So,
Oh, what is? Oh,
how did we enjoy that?
Great.
That was
It was
good.
good.
Can we play on Saturday?
Oh,
No.
I have Pathfinder on Saturday.
No, super fun, and I will try to be less Canadian next time. Not
Oh
to-
no, I love it. I love every single one of your characters, guys. Like, I absolutely love them. Oh,
I didn't mean for Rin to be so small beanie, but apparently he is.
oh, oh, great session, guys. Well, thank you all so much for joining in and watching us. Thank you guys for making this first session very memorable. And I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you guys enjoyed playing. And
Yes.
until, oh my god, I get to say a phrase soon. Hold on. So, for,
Don't make it cringy, please.
so with us we have Ty, aka that Hufflepuff Games, playing Akiran. We have Brian or Brysosceles playing Rune. We have Sarah or Archie Obsession playing Lethe. We have Bard or Bard of the Midwest playing Bruno. We have Nathan playing Blagvadir. And last but certainly not least, we have Chris or Mythos Redacted playing Amaris. From all of us here, we thank you. And is it Thursday yet? Bye, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.